Volonnaise just subscribed for 46 months. Oh wow. T_SPOON just subscribed for 29 months. Gasfadgtsvk. OG_Biggie_T just subscribed for 39 months. Hype train started. Hannah_C just subscribed with Prime. OG_Biggie_T just redeemed taxes. Terrafae RPG just redeemed taxes. T_SPOON just redeemed player page clip. Terrafae RPG just redeemed hydrate. Terrafae RPG just redeemed stretch. Nocturnal Wolfdog just redeemed taxes.
$50K. Greetings! Greetings! Hello, friendos. Welcome, one and all. Hello, hello, hi. Hello, hello, hi. 'Tis I in the top box for a change.
It's pitch in the middle.
It's pitch in the middle. I need to put that in though, because RV boy's just waiting for something. So we're going to put that up in there for a wee bit. until he gets back. Hello, friends. Welcome. Welcome one. Welcome all. Pull up a pew. Grab a brew. Hi, it's us. Brand new campaign. Number 3. The third one of hopefully many. Maybe not here, maybe somewhere else, but hopefully many. So, before we get cracking, just start off with a couple of little things. All throughout this year, we've been supporting Heavyweight RPG with charity and charitable things that they're doing. If you've got any spare cash, please give it a go. Just load up the GoFundMe or whatever it is. I can't remember what it is, but load up the page. Just giving anything you can is always appreciated. I know it's tough. Shit's tough for everyone at the minute. Money's tight. Times are hard. But if you've got a spare couple of quid, even if it is just a quid, everybody appreciates it, and the people on the receiving end are going to appreciate it even more. I think it's heavy charity, isn't it? Yeah, just give him. So click the link, donate something if you can. If you can't, no problem, but we're going to be running with this until I think the new year. And just before Christmas there's going to be a one-shot involving some of us from Terrafae, and Heavy is going to DM it. It's going to be a 24-hour stream. But yeah, that's more in the future. I think I don't need to do anything else. We're missing Vivo temporarily, but he will be here as soon as he can be here. But for now, let's crack on with some Terrafae. Now, if there's anybody in chat, just give us a quick heads up. Just tell me whether levels are all alright. Make sure we're all good. Everybody's loud enough. Music's not too loud. Everything's cool. We're just
hello, hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hello, hello, hi.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Mexicans.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
cool. Yeah, so I think everything's coming through all right. If it's not, somebody please stop me. Yes, right.
Have you got the music going, mate?
The music is going. Is it too quiet?
Yeah, music is going and it is on stream. I realised I'd muted.
Okay. Can we all hear me? Is music loud enough? Too loud? Not loud enough? Do we need a little more? Go up a little more. Tears a little quiet compared to the music. The rest of us are okay. Just put that back down.
Bear in mind, all I said, Biggie, was Mexicans.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes on.
I'll just stick you up 20%. We'll see whether it.
Oh yeah, I can just about hear the music.
Okay.
It's background ambient.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of ambiance. It's nothing serious. A little bit of, stop it, Ron. Cool. Right, so here we are. We are campaign 3. We will start over in the coldness of want. Over in the western mountains. At the foot of the hills. In a modest shack. Living 2 people with their son and daughter. And we cross into the upstairs bedroom of one young man. Mr. Page, could you introduce your character, please?
Right, and I'm making an emoji. Hi, everybody. It's me, Pidge. Oh, what a day.
Hi, Dr. Pidge.
As you can see in the bottom corner by my face, I'll be playing a chap who goes by the name of Lucas. How to describe Lucas? Well, he's an elf. A high elf, some might say. Brown hair, chiseled jawline. Not quite so chiseled that he looks like a Chad, but a nice, well put together fellow. I don't know how much you want me to say, Vol.
As much or as little as you want.
Yeah, he's probably sat in his room looking over at a nice set of chain mail hung on the hung on a mannequin, contemplating his next steps in life. Books are lining a shelf in his room. He's a well-studied chap, bit of a book nerd, some might say, but more in the side of history and religious texts. Ooh, hints. Yeah, that's Lucas for now.
Fantastic. So, you wake up on what is a late summer's morning. It's not
And it's
warm.
cold.
It's not warm in want. Never has been. It probably never will be. But you wake up, and as you take stock of the outside, as you pull back your curtains and take a look out the windows, and there's a light dusting of snow on the ground. You can see some of the treetops are a little bit covered, but nothing too much to affect anything around the outside world. So one would assume you would be in nightgowns or something similar. Do you wish to clothe yourself before you address the family?
Yes.
Okay, doke.
I imagine being in want, I'd probably. I'm just imagining Wee Willie Winky now in his nightgown. That's probably too cold.
Yeah, I mean, based on what I can understand from your family history and the backgrounds, I would have said that your family has some sort of, not necessarily a heating system, but more of a chimney, a central chimney in the house, sort of maybe in your living room or whatever, that distributes heat straight up the chimney, and you've got sort of kind of like vents and maybe like a little fireplace in your room, one in your parents' room, and one in your siblings' room, and heat just kind of dissipates through. So I wouldn't have said you'd have been cold, or you necessarily need to be full Wee Willie Winky with your floppy hat and everything. But yeah, man's getting dressed, throwing on his everyday get-ups, and as you start walking down the stairs, all of your family are already sat at the table. You don't feel like it's any earlier than normal, or you've woken up any later than normal, but all of your family is already sat at the desk. Sat at the table, sorry. Would you like to join them?
Yeah. Just head downstairs.
Cool.
Smile on the face, seeing the family, and go take a seat.
Cool. Quick perception check. Sorry. A D20 test. Please add your perception modifier.
D20 test.
Yeah.
The fuck is that mean?
That's what the new stuff's called, and I need to get some dice out.
Is it really? They call it a D. Yeah,
How about we
D20
fuck
test.
that off?
Yeah, how about we fuck that off straight away?
All right. Perception check,
First
please.
roll of the campaign
First roll of the
is
campaign.
a 10 on the dice with a +4 to perception. That's a 14.
Excuse me. Cool. Wonderful. As you walk down the stairs, you can see your sister. I will reveal now. Your sister is sat at a table. Looks a mixture of excited and a little bit kind of not upset, but a little downhearted. Your mother looks quite surprised, and your father's got quite a stern look on his face.
Anything the matter?
Well, I'm unsure what to make of this. And he has a sheet of parchment in front of him that he just swivels on the table and slides it towards you, or towards where you would head to sit down.
I'll pick it up. What do my eyes see?
It's quite a short and sweet letter, but it says, "Roz, I have a job for one of your children."
Kind of look up at Mama and Papa. Back to Mama.
There's a...
Is it
Sorry, go on.
signed?
There's a
Carry on.
single letter at the bottom. a uppercase D. D for Delta.
Daddy.
I wasn't going to go there, but yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, an uppercase D.
Would I know of a D that my mum might know?
I mean, I'll give you a chance at a long shot. History at Dissad.
I mean, if she's never mentioned the D.
She probably has, but it will have only have been in passing and not any kind of
Pointed
specific
question, that bitch. Listen, Lips. Do I know who D's letters come from? Shit roll, mate. Long shot. What did you say? History?
Yeah, history at Dissad.
That's a 10. Oh, Dissad. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
10, cool. You will remember a few people that your mother has mentioned that have a name beginning with D, but probably no one that would have a job for one of her children.
Fair enough.
Your mother looks almost quite giddy to a point now. I'm surprised he remembered me. What do you mean?
I was going to say I'll look at Dad, see how he reacts.
What do you mean you're surprised he would remember you? And your mother kind of blushes a little, and she's like, well, he's kind of a big shot now, but it was a long time ago, before I met you, dear. And your father sort of backs down a little, and he's just sort of like leans over on one side of his chair, and he's like, come on then, speak up. And sorry, let me just put my phone on silent real quick. I should have done that before. Yeah, so your mum looks over to you and says, I don't think it's a job for your sister. I think this is a great opportunity for you, Lucas. I think it's something you could do, and I'm sure it's nothing sinister. This is an old friend of mine from before I met your father. We may have had a questionable past between us, but I trust that it'll. What am I saying? You'll be fine.
What's up, Mum? Why are you? What's this questionable past? How do you know D? I guess you know who is this big shot? I'm intrigued. Who calls for me?
It's not somebody calling for you. It's somebody repaying a favour, I think. And I can't imagine it being a poor opportunity. I must say it's probably something that will undoubtedly bring great rewards.
Okay.
It's I know this old friend of mine has been living in Calvados for quite a few years. Last I remember, he was put away. Locked up, should we say.
And now they're calling on a favour.
No, he's repaying a favour.
Ah.
It's obviously something that's... Well, it has to be something reasonable. I won't go into details too much with it, because it's not something I don't think my father and your father and I's past need to be brought up too much into this. But it was a long time ago.
Well, look over the letter. Is there any other details, or is it just asking for a job?
There are no other details. It's literally just a piece of parchment. Your mother's got an envelope in her hand, but that's it.
Is there anything else in there, Mum?
She turns to your father, and he's sort of had his hands sort of clasped underneath the table for the entire time you've been, well, since you came down. Excuse me. And he pulls up a little piece of oak with an engraving on the front. It's about 3 inches long by an inch tall. And on the front it says, "Admit 1," with a very posh calligraphic C inscribed on it.
Hmm.
Your father slides it over to you.
I'm going to look over at Jen, see if she's reacting to... I mean, it's seeming like fingers are pointing at me.
You looked over at
Genevieve.
your sister. Yeah, so you look over at your sister. She looks a little kind of perturbed. It's almost like, well, I mean, I probably could have done. I probably could do that. You know, whatever they want. I could probably. Why is it not me? Like, you kind of sense these sort of things going over in her head. Like, you know your sister well enough that you can tell what's going on, and she's kind of. You can see that she's upset by it, but she's masking it very well with being happy that you get to go on an adventure.
And they're only asking for one. Why is it a job for just one of us?
I don't know, dear. I can't tell you that. There may be others planned. There may be others already there. I don't know. All I know is that I owe debt. And she stands up and leaves the table. Your father kind of sits there and looks at her, sort of still leant on this side of his chair, and he's like, "Oh yeah, right, yeah. Who?" It's not someone that your father will openly know. But your mother definitely does know who it is. Just passively you can tell that.
Well.
Do you follow
if they're
her?
asking for someone, I'll...
Your mother's left the table and she's gone into the living room.
Go into the living room. Yeah, I'll get up.
You walk into the living room, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Your mother's just sort of stood in the middle. She's clasped her hands together. She's sort of twiddling her thumbs, sort of like she's side on to you, but you can almost. She's kind of deep in thought. You know, she's trying to probably. I mean, you can, if you want, active investigation check.
I mean, nah, I won't bother.
No,
I'll just walk in.
Okay.
I'm not going to push you for details, Mum, if you don't want to say anything. But if you want me to go and you think I'm the one suited, then I'll start packing my things, I suppose.
Just
Been a number of years since I've been to the library, so...
Come a little closer.
Move closer.
Uppercut.
I shall walk in.
As you approach, she sort of leans in and sort of rests her chin on your shoulder and wraps her arms around you. And she says, "I don't want your sister to go. It's not that I want you to go. I just don't think it's right for your sister. And I know you're more than capable of looking after yourself."
Don't have to justify anything to me, Mum. If it's my time to shine, then so be it. And if it's well, I'm sure I'll find out what the details are, and I'll try to get a message back to you if I can as soon as possible.
Okay. Well, the southern port isn't usable. Hasn't been usable for some time. So it's going to have to be north. I'm assuming that this ship is going to be at north. I can't imagine where it's going to be anywhere else. So it'll have to be. It's going to take you probably best part of 9 or 10 days to get there. I'm assuming this token will allow you passage whenever you arrive. I'm almost certain that the ships leave the northern port once a fortnight. But you can explore and have a look around.
But I hope I don't I don't miss the ship then.
Well, I'm sure you'll find a way, resourceful as you are.
Well, if that's the case, I shall go pack mine.
Fabulous. I'll make you a little something to go, shall I?
Okay. I'll just pat her on the shoulder and walk to the door, look over my shoulder, and then leave.
Wistfully.
Pack my
Excuse me.
stuff. Mama.
So, your mum disappears back into the kitchen. Just sort of squeezes your dad's shoulder as she walks past. Rustles up some longer lasting bits and bobs that you've got in the house. Just some nuts and seeds and the like. And probably some breakfast from that morning. And maybe even some leftovers from last night that you could probably... You'd know that you could have it during the day. Today on your journeys. But other than that, you'd have to, probably find yourself. Excuse me. Yeah, so your mum's fascinating about in the kitchen, sorting your stuff out. What is the plan, Mr. Lucas?
Chainmail on.
Wonderful.
Montage.
Even Rocky had a montage.
Have I got a horse? I'm not fucking running.
You don't have a horse, but you know that there's a
Brilliant.
village probably about 10-15 minutes walk away, and there is a stable at the village.
Would I be aware of local prices to hire a horse? I'm skint.
Roll percentile.
I was going to say taking a horse it is then. Because if I have to pay, I cannot. 88.
Cool. Along with your pack of rations, your mother and father scrape together 88 gold.
Brilliant.
And leave it with you in a pouch next to your food.
Fantastic. Okay. In that case then, 88 add. Chainmail on.
Yep.
Holy symbol gripped firmly. Tucked in. Javelins in a bundle strapped over the shoulder. Rapier. Quick. Ching. In the holster. Shield strapped across my back over the javelins to keep them from moving. Quarterstaff in hand. Ready to start strolling.
Fabulous.
And I shall clunk my way downstairs.
With a thud, 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 every step you hit. So, dump down the stairs. Your mother slides over the pouch of gold and points you towards the bag of food that she's got sorted for you. Your mother walks up to you, gives you a hug, and it's a warm embrace. It's a very warm embrace. It's like you can feel the love of your mother even through your chainmail. And your sister runs up beside you and squeezes you both. She starts to squeeze you, and then she realises that your chainmail is actually quite cold and retracts her hand a little. But your sister's there, and she's demonstrating that she does actually love you, contrary to popular belief, sibling rivalry and all that. She does actually thoroughly enjoy your presence and your company, and it does look like she's genuinely going to miss you.
I will send word
Please.
as soon as I can. I'm sure I can find a wizard or a cleric or somebody to send a message for me if I need to. Especially in Calvados. But I shall cross my fingers for a safe journey.
Your mother's got she's starting to well up a little. It's like, I know he's been gone for a little while, but he's been and he's studied, but he's always, he's always come back like in a month, 2 months. There's always been like a set return date every time you've left before, but this time she's like, I don't know how long my boy's going to leave me for. So you can tell she's sort of a little bit upset. He's almost sort of like a deep gulp. And she wipes the
I'll let you
tears
know
from
as
her.
soon as I can. Whether this is to be a long time away, whether it's an adventure or just, well, a particular set of skills, I don't know. But I'll keep you posted, don't worry.
She gives you a deep nod and takes a step back and pulls your sister back with her as your father comes walking around the table. Not a hug from your father, but he extends his right hand. Yeah. Big dap up.
Bastard!
And he
You
pulls you
son
in.
of a bitch!
Pulls you in and puts his other arm around you. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, will you?
I don't think there's enough parchment for that list.
He gives a sly nod and he knows. He knows. My boy, leaving on an adventure. I wish you luck, my dear Lucas.
I'll try and do right by the name, Father.
I hope so. I hope so. And he just brushes past you, and just beside the door there's always been a kind of like a rack that sort of some heavier winter garbs are kept on, like some big thick winter coats like furs and and the like. And he rummages through all of these and he pulls out this cloak from underneath and he wraps it over your shoulders. And he says to you, when you rest tonight, just think about it. You know how these magical things work. Just think about it.
Okay. Are you sure?
Well, of course, I have no use for it anymore. I haven't for a while.
Well, that I will. It's going to be
Stay
a long
safe.
journey, so...
It's a few days. It's definitely a few days.
Take the ration pouch, put it in my backpack, make sure that's all secure. Elongate the straps a little bit because it's got to get round my shield.
This cloak that he's giving you is a very, very long draping cloak. Like it'd probably go round you twice. There's sort of like the collar will come round and it will pass itself, but it's obviously got a couple of bits of string on, so you can just string it, tighten it up with a hood on, and the cloak's just flopping. But it will comfortably go over you and all of your wares that you're carrying with you.
What colour is it?
What colour do you want it to be?
Well,
It's black.
okay.
It's black
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
fine.
got red stitching on it.
Okay. Okay.
Black cloak with a red trim. No, not quite a red trim. No, it's literally just a black cloak and it's got red cotton stitching it up.
Okay. Kind of wrap it round, open the door and look outside. Lick the finger. Cold as expected.
It's cool. It's not cold compared to what you would normally have, but it's cool because it's like at the end of summer.
Summer.
Yeah, summer.
Summer.
The Wuntian summer. Yeah, it's
I know
not
what
actually.
you did last summer.
Yeah, endless summer, brat summer. Yeah, so it's not cold, but it's not hot, not by any stretch. Like you are adequately clothed, the way you are.
Okay. I shall grip my holy symbol. Tea. Give a kind of nod and a smile as I look back into the house. And then just nod and smile and start walking away. I shall cast a mage hand and just send it back without looking back and just pull the door shut.
Okay.
And be on my way.
So you're probably what do you say, 20, 30 feet away from the house, and you do your mage hand?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's 30 feet range, so
Yeah.
just as I'm walking away, not to just leave the door open, just 5-10 feet, mage hand, keep walking.
Is it
and
30
just...
feet cast and then 30 feet?
The range is 30 feet, so just
okay.
within 30,
Right.
within
Cool.
30 feet.
So your mage hand reaches back, and as the door starts closing, you sort of hear the familiar creak of the door, but just a little whimper as the door closes. Like a...
As I heard, as I hear the whimper,
I thought you just shut the door on a dog.
I'll stop. And then I shall turn and point back towards the house. And cast a 5 point back towards the house and just cast message to my mum. Say, I'll be fine. I promise. You can reply to this message.
I have no doubt that you will also be fine, but your sister is another matter. But I'll sort her.
Send another message to my sister. I'll be fine. I promise.
Okay.
You can reply to this message.
She chooses not to. Strangely,
Yeah, fair.
she chooses not to. It's almost like you know that you'd send that message to your sister, and you know she'd probably not respond if she was upset, because if she was upset, she could probably make you upset, and she wouldn't want you to, spoil your day. It's like it's a very.
I still love you.
it's a very sudden thing that, as I say, befallen your family. It's not really befallen, but there's a very sudden thing that's come upon your family, and you're almost like. It's a good feeling that somebody has put enough trust in you that you can go.
Oh, yeah.
You can obviously tell that your sister's a little bit like, well, yeah, maybe I could have done it, sort of thing. But she's trying to be happy that you're happy, but she knows that she's upset, and if she talks to you, she doesn't want to make you upset as well and spoil your day.
The biggest thing on my mind currently is the fact that someone's called for a member of our family. Is the big thing that's in my head.
Lucas or Pidge?
Well, Lucas is like, without any spoilers, why is someone calling for a member of my family? But we'll get into that later.
We will indeed. We will indeed. So, off on his merry way. Lucas, about 10 or 15 minutes, maybe a little longer, because you're quite sort of geared up and bagged up. But yeah, you make your way into the next village, which definitely has a name. You make your way into the village, and it's quite a small village. There's not really a massive amount. There's a general store that kind of sells bits and bobs and odds and sods, like mostly day-to-day things. There's no like dedicated blacksmith or a Fletcher or anything like that. It's just a village with a few houses. There's a general store, and there is a stable.
Yeah, straight to the stable. I got a job to do. And the other thing that's on my mind is I've got to get to fucking the Northern Port ASAP. So
I think you're sort of like halfway down, aren't you? Halfway down on the west side. West side is the best, and all that.
Well, I must admit the house thing. We'll just get it's fine. Yeah.
I mean, regardless, you can be anywhere in an arc, but yeah, it's going to take you sort of like 9.5, maybe 10 days to get there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I shall approach the stable. Try to find a stable hand.
There aren't any stable hands around. You probably know this. There's not any stable hands around. There's just the one guy that runs it.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Mr. Stevens walks up. What, just the one, boy?
Is he drunk?
No, I'm not. I'm not drunk. I just gotta keep.
Oh, don't
warm.
say that.
No, I mean a little bit, maybe a little bit. Conventional,
Morning.
unconventional ways of keeping warm when it's cold.
Yeah. Morning, Mr. Stevens. I need a horse that's going to get me to the Northern Port.
Well, I'm gonna get a Northern Port.
Then,
Goodness.
Right. Lean back a little bit. Well, how much will it cost me for?
What have you got in your pocket?
Fantastic. I've got about 30 gold. Will that do you? And plus feed.
I mean,
Let's kick these. Hang on. We got it. There we go. Here he is.
I don't know how loud I've got to speak.
he has
I
arrived.
don't know these settings.
He has arrived. Welcome in, young Veebler. Veebler has arrived. If we can get a little bit of feedback in chat, whether I need to turn him up, down, left, right, whatever, we should be good.
I might turn him up my end.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
no, he's on max. Never mind.
Yeah.
You can.
All right, I'll just shout.
No, I think you're good, mate. I think
You'll be all right. You'll be.
What?
Yeah. Maybe a little
Don't shout.
too much.
Definitely don't shout.
So, Lucas, roll persuasion or deception with advantage, because man's quite
Arf, Kurt.
yeah, it's evidently shit-faced.
With advantage, that'll be an
Yes.
18.
Fantastic. Well, I guess 30.
Well, plus feed. I'll. Yes.
Yeah, it'll be alright. Just whatever you got, stick it in the box, and at the front of the stable, there's like 4 or 5 different horses that are stacked in the stable. But there's 6 holes and 5 horses, and in between the 2 middle ones is like a box, like a donation box sort of looking thing. Just stick it in there. Take your pick. I'll saddle her up. Just give me 10 minutes. Brr.
So does he? I mean, I guess Mr. Stevens is a trustworthy chap.
He's yeah. You've known that this gentleman has been here for a lot of years, and you know that he's bred horses for a lot of years, probably longer than you've been around. You know
That's
he's
a
a
long
reasonable
time.
gentleman, and he's not going to try and sell you a horse that's complete and utter shite.
Okay.
He might be
Okay.
drunk, like borderline shit-faced, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Because he's believed my lie, tee I'm going to put 35 gold in.
Okay. Very noble of you.
Perhaps you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know shit.
I mean, I'm happy to pay, but when man said whatever you've got, I'm like, I'm not giving you all of my fucking gold for a horse.
That's
Just
that's a fair point.
so yeah, I'll put 35 in, knock that off. Yeah, and then just pick one that, you know, a decent looking one.
Okay.
I'm not an expert on horses, so
You don't need
as
to
long
be
as
an
one
expert.
doesn't look like
They're all
bedraggled.
basically the same sort of looking horses. Like they're all
Yeah.
the same quality. They're all the same breed. Just pick a color, and you can have that color horse.
Yeah, like a off-white, grey.
Cool. So he saddles up a grey mare for you, and as part of the saddle, there's obviously saddlebags attached.
Yeah.
There's a few bits of fresh fruit in there, but there's enough tack to last you for a fortnight.
Right, okay.
Plus a little bit because he's not very good at measuring when he's had a couple.
That's about right.
So he's sorted the horse out. He's pulling the mare out by her reins. Hands the reins over to you and just sort of gives you a nod and like stumbles backward and disappears.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Stevens.
Yeah.
Get up on the horse. Get myself comfy. And yeah, crack on. I think just so I've got the ball rolling, probably the first hour, I'm just going to attune to whatever this is my dad's give me.
Okay.
Just get that boxed.
I haven't made it yet,
Okay.
but it's a cloak that once a day will make you not heavy stealth wise.
All right. Okay.
It would have if had you have not been wearing plate mail or chain mail. Does chain mail give you disad?
It does. Yeah.
On stealth, yeah. So
Yeah.
had you not been wearing chainmail, it would have given you advantage on your stealth rolls once a day.
Yeah.
But because you are already at disad, it'll just turn it into a flat roll once a day.
Cool. Okay. Love that.
I will sort it out for you and
Cheers,
remember
Dad.
it and get it stacked on your sheet. Cool. So, any other business that you wish to attend to while you are
On
here?
the journey,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what your plan is, but I would assume I'm not going to have to. We're not going
Nope.
through the entire
you
2
can,
weeks.
you can find bed and board everywhere you go.
Yeah.
I don't know. 5 silver a day will get you bed and breakfast. Or 5 silver a night, sorry. Get your bed and breakfast all the way up there. So for
Quick
9
maths.
days,
What's that?
4.5 gold.
4.5
gold.
gold.
Yeah, 4.5 gold.
I'll leave. I'll just knock off my fucking change. So I'll go 5 gold, 1 silver, 2 copper, and then I'm at what? Oh, I'll just round myself down, and then we'll just call it. I've given the odd little tip here and there,
Yeah, cool.
and then I'm just at a flat 50.
Fabulous.
I think every night I'd stop and, like, when I'm getting ready for bed, pull out the holy symbol, say a little prayer to my my chosen deity,
Your eye in the sky.
my eye in the sky, not necessarily expecting a reply, or like just making my faith known and guide me on this path, and hopefully I can fulfill my watcher's oath. And
Cool. So, yeah, although you don't, it doesn't feel like you get any immediate feedback when you pray. But as you're riding your horse on a northeasterly kind of heading, you can almost sense, like, while you're riding your horse, there's strange-ish things happening. Like a deer runs in front of you, but if you'd have been 5 feet faster, you'd have hit it, but you didn't. You know, you ride past a few trees, and if you'd have been a foot taller, it'd have wiped you off your horse. It's just strange sort of happenings that you sort of think, is it coincidence, or maybe he does.
Glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, exactly. So, Lucas arrives at the port. We now cross over to the fucking name. The Wizards College. The Three Towers
College.
Tri-Peaks College. That's where we are. We arrive at the Tri-Peaks College with a person walking down a hallway. Hannah, could you introduce your character, please?
Sure. Well, she's kind of probably just over 5 foot, about 5'1", something like that. Relatively like slight. She's got longish curly brown hair. Oh no.
His
Nope.
PC crashed. He'll be back in a sec.
Oh no. Throw me off. Right, yeah. So longish curly brown hair. She's wearing like a really quite well made, deep, rich purple robe with gold trim around the sleeves. Maybe some like there's like arcane runes in various points along it. She has like a large leather-bound tome like strapped to her waist that you can just kind of see poking out from the robe itself. Fairly plain clothes underneath it. She's got kind of a warm ivory skin tone. For the most part, she basically just looks like a human. The only thing that might be a little odd about her that you notice is there's a kind of a blue glow to her eyes, like they glow softly blue. So that's
Okay.
Lyara.
It's Lyara. So, Lyara, you find yourself in the tower that you've spent a lot of your studying years. It's quite near the top. You know you've kind of got a little bit of lenience with it, given the fact that your mum's a professor.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you can walk around with relative safety, and you know you haven't got much to worry about. None of the caretakers are going to bother you. You're walking down a long stone corridor, and on your left-hand side you can see portraits of professors that have been in the past. From as you're walking down, it's on your left side. The newest ones are at the start, and the oldest ones are at the end. And you know your mother's office is the last office on the right. So every time you go and visit your mother while you're there, you get to see the faces and the names of all of the professors that have been. As you approach the end, you see that familiar face that probably someone you've idolised as you've grown up. The first Archmage, Garamat. A slender elf who's got long hair, straight, similar to yours but straight. He's got long hair, and he's just like, he almost looks like a perfect elf. Just every time you look at this picture you think, yeah, he's pretty cool, I'd like to be like him one day. So you finish admiring his portrait, and you get to the end of the corridor, and you make your right turn, and you walk into your mother's office, and she stood in there with another professor, Professor Widebar. Little gnome, long grey hair, just nothing really noticeable other than the fact that this professor is someone you've seen about the campus before, but you've never really paid much attention to her. But your mother calls you in and offers you a seat, and sits there and just stares lovingly at you as she always does. We've had some interesting conversations with Master Egon, the owner of the realm. gentleman who pays us quite a lot of money to make these garments.
Yeah. I think I know who you mean. Yeah.
Yes, Mr.
Yeah.
Egon. He's a lovely gentleman. Don't ever say anything different to his face. You know what he's like. He's a little bit too posh sometimes.
Sure.
Just yes, of course. But he's offered something quite interesting actually, and I think you'd benefit from it quite a lot. How would you like to visit the Big Island?
That kind of means leaving the college, though, right?
It does, dear. Yes, of course. But there
I
must.
don't
be
like
time.
going outside, though.
No, I totally understand. I totally understand. But this is an opportunity that I wish I could take. The
How many
benefits-
books can I take with me, though?
You can take as many as you need to, as long as you're not taking from the library here. We've got plenty of books at home, and I can have somebody scribe them for you overnight if you wish. But
That's probably a good idea.
even better for you is the Grand Library in Calvados.
I mean, it's got grand in front of it. You'd think that means it's a very good one.
It's phenomenal, darling, and I wish I could go. I genuinely do. But I have work commitments. Your father even suggested going, but without the money from the store, we can't really continue as we are. Your father makes the money. You know this as much as I do.
I mean, I always hoped that Professor was a better paid job, but clearly I've seen the truth.
Well, darling, Professor is a better paid job, but the money that I've earned has gone towards funding your education here.
That's true. Yeah, okay.
So, at the moment, Father is the breadwinner. But again, this is something that I think might be nice for you. Be nice for you to get out and explore and, find yourself.
I'm sat here.
Well, yes, of course, darling, but you can find...
I know what you mean, don't worry, I'm just being, me.
Just being Lyra.
Yes, I'm just trying to avoid leaving the college grounds.
No, I totally understand. I understand.
I'm having a bit of an anxiety attack, I must say.
It's okay. And she stands up and it's almost like it's a blur, but you see your mother and then there's 2 of her, then there's 3 of her, then there's 5 of her, then there's 12 of her, then there's 40 of her. And they're all surrounding you. And they're all giving you a really tight hug.
I mean, thank you.
It's okay, dear. It's okay. You have to blossom.
I guess so. I should, yes.
You've got
Yeah.
a few days to think about it. If you change your mind, you're welcome to. But it's an opportunity that I would want to do.
I mean, I guess it's an opportunity in a way. I can show that I can stand on my own 2 feet.
Of course you can, dear.
That might be helpful. It might shut people up a little.
You don't need to shut anyone up, dear. You just need to be you. But you can be a better version of you. So, make a list. Anything you wish to take, do let me know. I'll have it scribed in the next few days. It's only a short trip from here. I mean, we can teleport to Father's. It's not a problem. And then it's about a day's ride.
Okay.
So you've got a few days to think of it anyway.
How will I get transport on the other end?
When you get to Calvados, or?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If we're teleporting so far, is there? Can I? Do I have to travel? What is it? A walk? I don't really. You know me.
No, dear. You don't have to walk. We'll once we get back to Father's, we'll be in town. We'll find you a horse, and me and Father will come to the port with you as well, if you wish. We'll ride down to the port with you, and we'll get on a boat. I say we, I mean you. You'll get on a boat. I'm sure there'll be other people there. Some more people you can make friends with. And then you'll be on the sea for a few days, probably.
never been on the sea before. I mean, to be fair, I've barely been out of the college grounds, unless forced, right? So,
If you want,
it's interesting.
you can roll insight on your mum when she says
Or
a couple of days.
Okay. This is an 11. She's not very insightful. She's
Okay, yeah, no, you
she's
definitely
all
believe
she's
your
all
mum that
brain
you're only going to be
box.
at sea for a couple of days.
Okay.
That's it, just a couple of days.
Maybe
It's not going to take very long.
for a horse, because it would help with my studies. Could I get some scrolls, some phantom steed scrolls? That'd be a fun way to travel.
You wish to? I mean, yes, I'm sure we can find some budget to yes, of course, darling, yes, anything you want, anything you wish.
Good.
And were there any other books that you can think of from the top of your head? If not, just think about it. It's not a problem.
I'll write a few things down, a few topics, a few general things. You know, just things to read and look at on the journey. It's a long journey. I know I can't read on horseback.
No, you can't read on
Unless-
horseback, but it's fine. You'll have plenty of time to read once you on the boat or when you get to Calvados. One would assume.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. If I'm on that for just a few days, I'll get through at least 15 books.
Of course, dear. Of course. Of course. So maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll pack you a few more books. Maybe I don't know. If you think 15 books, we'll pack you another 50, 60 or something. Just to make sure that when you get to Calvados, you're not bored at all. And some of the books in the Grand Library might not be to your taste, or we don't know.
Good. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Of course, yes. We'll make sure that you've got plenty. So, you may return to your quarters. What I'll do, I'll take a look at anything you need, and just let me know.
Okay. Thank you, Mother. Professor. Professor Mother.
No, it's okay.
And-
Don't worry.
I never know the protocol for this.
No, don't. It's totally fine, darling. It's totally fine. Call me as you wish. It's only us. You see Professor Widebar's just kind of like slowly stepping back, like out of view. It's only a little gnome.
Okay, I'll go prepare. And yeah, I'll stand up. She shivers a little bit and then spins around and kind of mustering as much confidence as she can, kind of walks out of the door
Antiseptic _
and has a little freak out when she gets out of the door. And then, yeah, after maybe 3 minutes of being stood by the door going, what the fuck, why? She then heads towards the quarters.
Okay, your little panic attack kind of why sort of thing. Were you trying to be quiet with it, or is it just happening?
Yeah, I've been being quiet. She'll have been being quiet with it.
Yeah, Mum didn't hear it. Cool. So you leave and you head back down the long stone hallway. The hallway that you've walked thousands of times. And it sort of dawns upon you like, maybe this will be the last time that I will walk down this hall. I mean, I'll probably do it a couple more times, so I'll have to come see Mum again. But maybe this will be like one of the last times. Or maybe maybe it could be 3 times, maybe 4 times, I don't know. Maybe it'll be sometime. Roll a general intelligence check. Just a d20 and add your intelligence modifier.
That's a 7. Are all bad.
7, okay. You don't think your mother and father are trying to be malicious or anything with it. They just genuinely want you to be a better person, and they want you to make the most of this opportunity that's been presented to you as a favour back from Lord Egon, who obviously your father, you will know your father has made a lot of garments for him and all of his family, all the Egons that have been for the last sort of 30, 40 years. It's not a slight on you. It's the fact that your parents just want you to be a better person. With a little bit of luck, that might settle a few nerves. Who knows?
Mm.
So, I'm guessing you make your way back to your
Yeah.
quarters. Okay.
Yeah, basically, yeah. She'll
So-
go back and start preparing. Maybe
You've got-
on her way, she'll dip into like one of the research labs and grab the stuff to start to ritual cast like Find Familiar.
Okay.
Figuring that might help her on the way.
So you've got a few days. You've not got to do everything like right this second. Your mum said you've got 2 or 3 days to think about whether you want to go or not, and then on the 4th day, you will have to go from the tower back home, and then find a horse and head to the port. So
Okay.
we can do some timey-wimey stuff. If there's a list of books and stuff that you want your mum to do, we can have that facilitated.
Yeah.
Tell your mum, like,
Sure.
I don't know, every day you'll add another couple of books to the list, and your mum will find a few that are sort of similar in content and add them in as well, get them rescribed for you. So
Yeah.
2 or 3 days
Oh.
pass. Your mum comes to you for a verdict. What do you think, dear?
I guess I need to leave eventually and see what the world's like. And I guess this library is. I've had a look. I've read in the days I've spent a little time reading about what the Grand Library is like, and it does sound interesting, promising, different. So yeah, I guess I can at least go to the library.
Of course you can. It won't do you any harm, at least.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to hope
That's
not.
true. Well, the outside world is full of dangers.
Not so much, dear. It's only how you perceive the danger. You should be fine. Little of column A, little of column B, but you'll be fine. You're a growing woman. You'll understand. Once you get out there and you start to experience some things, it'll be just fine. I'm sure of it.
I'm glad of your confidence in me, and I wish I could replicate that within myself.
I think
But
you
thank you for the kind words.
I think you will. It might take a little while, but I'm sure you will. Does that make this a yes, then?
That's a yes, yes. A
Wonderful.
yes.
Your mum sort of breaks a smile. It's like it's not a forced smile, like you generally see when she's teaching, and she has to pretend that she's happy, and she's giving everybody an equal chance, and she's not looking down on the people who are really quite inept and a little bit begrudging of having to teach them, and she knows they're going to fail, and but this is like a genuine happiness you can feel emanating from your mum. Well,
And the image of Lyara fades and it's really minor illusion, and she's fucking blagging it. No,
she's bugging off.
She's fucking gone. She's hiding. No, she's that's it.
So, yeah, your mother very, very happy with herself that she's managed to convince you for probably the first major time in your life. She's convinced you to get out of your comfort zone. And she's happy for you, but she's almost happier for herself that she's done the big convince. So she ushers you back to your room and tells you that it's going to be a long journey tomorrow, so make sure you get some rest. Get a decent bit of rest, and have a decent bit of food when you wake up, and then everything will be sound. You drift off to sleep. Roll me a charisma saving throw, please.
11.
First save and throw of the campaign. Let's go.
11.
You
11.
lie.
Okay.
Dead in the
That's
bed.
Yeah, no, 11's all right. But as
Dead in the
you
bed.
as you wake up in the morning, you've shit the bed. No, you haven't shit the bed. You can your
Fuck's sake.
chest.
That's a constitution saving throw right
Yeah,
there.
that's a wrong save. Your chest feels unusually warm. Just
Like it's been pooped on.
no,
Oh, God.
Lena, come on,
Cleveland Steven.
come on, look. Let's just please.
Okay.
Not again.
Christ.
Not again. Oh God, nobody wants to know what goes on in this college now.
That gnome professor scuttling out the room.
Right. Anyway, your chest feels warm. So at the bottom of your breastbone, just feels a little bit warm. It's not like an uncomfortable. It just you just know it's warmer than the rest of your body.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine she's wearing like a nightgown or something. She'll probably start trying to look.
Mm-hmm. Because you passed your saving throw, there's no mark. Not anything different to normal.
Okay, that's weird. She sighs and like, I guess tries to go back to sleep if it's not like waking up times.
You don't know what Vivo's doing, and it's a little bit disconcerting.
I'm doing my best.
Okay, all right, you win. Cool. So, cool. So you lay back down, head on the pillow, you draw your blanket over you, and about 3 seconds after that, your mum walks in.
Typical.
Morning, dear.
Is
You
that?
quickly chuck your Game Boy under your pillow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is morning. Yes. Would you like some breakfast?
Sure. Breakfast, yeah, that's probably a good start.
She steps back outside of the room and wheels in a trolley with all the meat, all the bread, fresh juice, fresh fruit, anything you could think of for breakfast is on the trolley. I'll just leave this with you. I'll
Thank you.
See you soon. Don't be too long. About 30 minutes, and we'll head to the circle.
Oh God, 30 minutes.
And she leaves your room, shuts the door, and you can. No, you can't. No, she just leaves the room, shuts the door. You don't know if she's left or she might be stood outside.
Yeah, she's not good at anything apart from the book learning stuff.
So, the morning is yours. I say the morning is yours. The next 30 minutes is yours before your mother comes and drags you out of your room and.
She'll grab some bites to eat. Probably if there's any kind of cured meats or stuff, she might wrap some of that up to take with her. Maybe some fruit for the journey as well, just to eat on the way.
Yeah. As she said, it's only about, give or take, it's probably less than a day's travel from your father's house, your father's shop to the port.
Snacks though, road snacks. She's heard that that's a thing, so she's going with it.
Mm-hmm.
She read travel guides as well in the last few days in terms of what it's like traveling and travel sweet. She heard the travel snacks was a thing. So yeah, and she'll pour herself a glass of orange juice, checks the temperature with her finger, and then kind of adjusts it with prestidigitation to make sure it's just nice and cool. And she'll start gathering together just like her bits and pieces, maybe some spell components that she's got, and books and her clothing, put a robe on, and just kind of generally get ready.
Wonderful. So, pretty much a little bit opposite to what Lucas had. In the north, especially sort of closer towards the coast, it's not as cold as it is in the mountains. It's not shorts weather, but you're comfortable in trousers and a t-shirt, essentially. But Lyara's got obviously a set of maid's robes and any other kind of garments that she'd have on underneath.
Yeah, probably just be a simple like black dress or something like that underneath it. Nothing
Cool.
too fancy. She probably has some other choices, but that'd be if it's not too warm. She doesn't wanna like not too cold, sorry, but not too warm. She's probably just gonna wear the robe and something simple underneath.
Wonderful. Okie doke. So your mum comes back up to your room, opens the door, and she offers to take any bags that you've got. But I'm guessing probably most of what you're going to take is just on your person anyway.
Yeah. Basically she'll have just carried stuff on her.
Cool. Righto. So your mum marches you down what feels like 1,000 sets of spiral stairs. Just trying to get to the circle. Takes you a good 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes to get to the floor that the circle's on. As you're going down, you notice that there aren't any windows in his tower. It's all like magical sconces, and it's just, it seems a little bit strange at first, but give me Arcana real quick. Just an Arcana check.
14.
14. Okay.
Continuing
So
my great dice rolls.
what you will remember, probably having heard your mum talk about it, there aren't any windows on the towers that are less than 505 feet above ground level.
Okay.
It sounds like a bit of a strange number, but on your 14, I'll give it you. You know that the Dimension Door spell goes 500 feet.
Mm.
So there aren't any windows or doors any lower than 505 feet. So in order to get into the towers or out of the towers, you need to be magically proficient anyway. So that's why it's sort of darker as you're heading down. So you got all the magical sconces, whatever. You head into a large square room, and in the middle is a teleportation circle with several runes inscribed around the outside. And your mother ushers you towards it, stands in with you, and fairy godmother style, bibbidi bobbidi boo, you're at your dad's work. You're at your dad's shop. He built a room out the back just so that your mum could put a teleportation circle in there. And it's one that she'd spent a long time preparing, and you know that she will have been there and she will have casted it every day for a year in order to make it a permanent circle. So she's got the runes for it, so she can just go backwards and forwards as long as she's got a spell slot to use it. So you arrive in your shop, in Father's shop. Dad's not there. The place is sort of fairly dim inside. There's no lights on, I say lights on, no sconces lit. There's no like blinds and curtains open.
That's unusual. Usually starts early.
He's probably just... Actually, he does. You're right. And you see your mum sort of scratching her head. And then she goes into a bit of a... almost like a trance-like state for a few seconds. And then she comes back. Oh, he's just woken up late. It's rather unusual for your father.
That is rather unusual. Especially since I'm coming visiting. Even if it is a passing visit.
I don't know why he'd still be asleep. He knew we were coming today. And today of all days he decides to... Oh well. As you both make your way through the shop, your mum just pops a few... what's the spell called? Can't think. Just the dancing lights. Pops a few dancing lights up and just lights your way up. As you're walking, the one at the back zips to the front. You know, they're sort of spread 10 feet apart, and they just keep zipping forward and forward as you're walking through the shop. Shop isn't all that long, you know, it's not a huge shop, but one thing you'll remember from being in the village or in the town is that the shops are generally longer than they are wide. All the shops are like a standard 20 feet wide, but they vary in depth. Not many of them have got a second story, but they vary in depth. Like where people want to expand, they generally tend to go outwards rather than up or sideways. So You make your way through to the front of the shop, through the, that thing, like the not stable door. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like the counter door.
Yeah, like counter door.
Counter hatch.
Yeah, counter hatch. As you make your way through the counter hatch, you walk up to the front door, and as you place your hand on the door handle, the door swings open, and there stands your father.
Great timing.
I'm ever so sorry, dear. I didn't think I'd make it. It's just I had an awful night last night. But I'm here. It's okay. I'm here.
Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath.
Your father leans in and blows at your nose.
Smells like shit.
Do I smell alcohol?
Yeah, you don't need to roll anything for that. He had a couple of sherbets last night.
Yeah,
He had a couple of
okay.
sherbets.
Sure, terrible night last night, I'm sure.
It was terrible. I never gave you a reasoning for why it was terrible, but it was terrible.
I hope you at least came back with a traffic cone.
You might have to elaborate on that one.
It
doesn't matter.
Traffic cone on
It's
a
just
night
something
okay, right, yeah.
it's something I heard in a book. It's read in a book.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know.
Apparently, they say it's proof of a good night out. I don't even know what it is.
out. Steal local road signs.
Well,
Local road
don't-
signs and stuff.
I don't recall the last time I stole anything.
Wagon wheels, wagon stuff like that.
Yes, I found a barn door once. Anyway, darling, I have a little gift for you. Roll a percentile.
Oh, percentile.
Half a can of Stella last night.
Half a can of Stella and half eaten kebab.
68.
Excuse me.
Damn, one off.
How many? 68.
68.
Cool. Your father hands you a pouch with 68 gold pieces in.
Okay.
And your
nice,
mother
nice.
does the same.
Oh. Doubles.
We have a little. We had a little for you, so take it with you. I'm sure you'll find. Well, I don't know how you majors work or anything, but you need posh papers and splendid inks and all that. So I'm sure you'll need to purchase some things.
Yeah, I do. Thank you.
Is there anything else I can give to you, as you depart for your journey?
I should be alright, and I'll be fine. I'll find stuff on the road. I don't want people to say that, just because my parents is what.
You don't have to use it all for yourself, dear. Remember those less
Yes, sir.
fortunate than us. Maybe you'll find somebody who can use it just as well as you could, but for a better cause.
Do you have any nice clothes I can know?
Your father just drops his head into his hands, like, does this bitch not know I'm a tailor? He turns around and walks back in the shop. Excuse me, sorry. Turns around and walks in the shop. As your mum walks in there behind you, your father walks in, you walk in, your mother walks in, and she just sort of claps her hands and all the sconces light up all the way around the shop.
Prestidigitation.
What do you need, dear? What do you want to take?
Can I have a few just bits and pieces that I can, just throw into the wardrobe, just to put together a look. Maybe as well, just in case of some cold weather.
Well,
Wherever I'm going.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll just be a sec.
Your father sort of looks you up and down a little, and he's like, it's been a while since he's sort of had you to inspect your size. Like, he knows he's seen you, but he's never, not for a while, he hasn't made clothes for you specifically. You've always just had stuff that he's had made. But he looks you up and down and he says, Namina, do me a favour. And your mum's just gone in a blur. She's dashed around the shop, and she's got about 12 different gowns, dresses, like sort of smart-looking bathrobe sort of things that you could probably get away with wearing on a daily.
Mm-mm.
And she just kind of levitates them all in a line. Take your pick, darling.
She'll look through and she'll probably pick out a couple of pieces, something that looks a bit heavier for some colder weather and stuff like that. And yeah, something that looks kind of fancy in case there's some kind of fancy occasion that she has to be involved in.
Yep, easy enough. We can embellish it. You can pick colours and whatever and design or whatever you want to do with it. But you've got a posh gear, you've got an everyday gear, and another couple of undetermined whatever you want to have.
Awesome, I'll figure that out.
So that's that. Your mother walks back with all of the rest of the garments that you didn't pick, and hangs them all up individually on some rails, and most of it is kept in the back. Dad's just got like a few bits, like his best looking bits that are out in the front that he likes to show off, that when people walk in they look at that and they think, wow, that's amazing, I need that, and then he can reel them in and take money from them. So most of the stuff's in the back, so your mum disappears in the back and you are just stood in the front of your dad's shop with him.
Gotta admit that I'm kind of scared.
It's a good thing, dear. It's not necessarily a bad thing to be scared. It's probably being scared, but it's disguising itself as happiness, excitement. At least I hope so, anyway.
I think that there is maybe some excitement in there, but a lot of fear. Hope I'm lucky out there, and I guess having spent so long resenting what people say about me, about the nature of my birth, I guess
Oh,
everyone's hope that someone is looking out for me.
Please, we've been over this. It's not something you need to be worried about. You are yourself. We are your parents and we love you very much. You can't always take stock of what other people are saying. You must understand that you are yourself a good person.
I try.
It doesn't matter what other people think of you. And if they do think of bad things of you, just let your mother know. I'm sure she can turn them into frogs or something.
I don't want their brains wiping, it's fine.
I mean,
Maybe some of them.
you could turn them into a frog and throw them in the sea or something. I don't know.
Wizards don't tend to do that much. Well, I mean, I guess yeah. Because the problem is, if they take some, if they get hurt in the sea, oh wait.
You see your dad's kind of welling above his or over his depth here, like he doesn't know that much about magic, only passing conversations that he's had with your mother or you, and he's very much he's very much the tailor, and he makes the garments and he does the things, and he's not disinterested in magic, but he just doesn't know all that much about the magic.
I just don't know if like suffocating something kind of stops them from breaks the spell. I'm not sure.
Well, I don't know either. Better to ask your mother. Namina, dear. He sort of looks a little bit nervous. He's like, fucking hell, is she? Your mum comes walking back out. Well, darling, shall we find the horses then? Your father walks out. Your mother walks out.
Yeah, okay, horse. Sure.
So, as you step out, your father pulls the door shut, turns the key, slips it in his pocket, and you only need to walk, I don't know, probably 150 feet down the road, and the stables are there. Now, it's not a buying and selling stable, it's a store your horse here stable. Now, you will know that you have had a horse for a long time. Your mother and father bought you a horse, like an adult horse for you to ride, but you've probably never been out of the tower to ride it.
Mm.
So you know that there's one there. Your mother and father are proficient, and they know how to ride horses. They offer you onto your own horse. If you wish, dear, you can take your own. Or you can just hop a squat on with your mother or I.
I'll try taking mine. Seems a shame that you bought in me all that time ago, and I was too nose in book.
Well, darling, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. It's not a... It's just like riding a horse, you know the old saying.
You fall off.
Well, you fall off, but when you fall off, you get back on and you try again, don't you?
Well, I mean, you fall off, they stamp on your wrist and they break it.
Well, not all the time. It's only sometimes that happens.
But it's a distinct possibility.
There is a possibility. There's also a possibility of severe maiming. You know, it could quite easily put his foot through your chest. And you can see your father's just talking, and you can almost feel your mum burning a hole in his head.
Lyra's eyes just going wider and wider.
Yeah, so... excuse me. So, yeah, your dad's rambling on about all these maiming and severe injuries that you can get from riding a horse. And your mum's just trying to sort of talk you out of it, talk you down a bit, and just be like, you know, let's just give it a try, see what you can do.
I'll do it. I'll try.
Rock and roll. So, can I get from you an animal handling check at disadvantage, please?
Come on. 3.
3. Great. So, Lyra hops onto her horse.
About getting a hoof through the chest, right?
Yeah, I'll leave out the call. The second your butt hits the saddle, the horse is almost vertical. The horse has gone from being on all fours, it's reared up. I won't make you roll anything for it, it'll be fine.
Can he try and walk on just his hind leg?
I mean, there's probably not. It's just a normal horse, mate. It's nothing magical. It's just a horse. So, Lyra, you have tried to mount the horse, and the horse has immediately reared and thrown you off the back.
I told you Phantom Steed would be a good idea.
Well, darling, you have the scroll in your backpack. But just remember, if you use it, you can't put it into your spellbook.
It only lasts an hour.
You think we spoke about it. Your mum says probably like a day, half a day to a day's worth of travel, about 6 hours, say. 6 hours worth of horse riding.
I'll give it another try. One more try.
Come along, darling. You can do it. You can roll an animal handling, just a straight roll, because your father's assisting you.
Oh, that was a disadvantage again, so let me roll that again. It's better, that's a 17.
That's much better. That's just what we need. So, you spend a little time, you just walk around the horse, and you just kind of take stock of it. You're trying to just sort of take it in. Like, you've heard of horses. You know what a horse is. But you've never, like, seen one in flesh. And as you're just looking at this horse, you think, it's really quite big.
They are big.
It's quite big, and I'm not quite big. So, maybe I'll just pretend I'm big. So you just keep telling yourself, like, I'm as big as this horse. I'm cool. I can do this. I can do this. You stick your foot in a stirrup. You swing your other leg up and over. And as you sit down on the horse, feels like time's just stopped. You're just waiting for something to happen. You gently reach forward and you pick up the reins and you just take a grip of it. Seems fine.
I did it.
You're on the horse.
I'm on the horse. Look at me.
Oh, look at you! Your father's
See?
like, really like overly exaggerating, clapping and cheering and Yeah. Well, let's get off then. See what we can do. So, your father heads off. He's only just trotting. And your mum's sort of riding beside you, just trying to calm you as well as calming the horse as you're riding along. Because you can see you're a bit on edge about it. And given the fact that the first time you got on the horse, and you got thrown off, she sort of knows that the horse is a little bit on edge as well. So she's trying to just sort of calm you both as you're going along. And it seems to be alright. You start off at a trot. It's going to add a little bit of time to the journey, but it's not anything, it's only going to be negligible by the end.
If it helps, could I cast minor illusion, just have like a sugar cube floating in front of the horse to try and direct it in the direction I wanted to go? Just float a...
Are we talking like carrot on a stick
illusionary
type thing?
Yeah. A carrot, a sugar cube, a carrot and a sugar cube. I don't know its preference.
Sugar carrot.
Sugar dipped carrot.
Sugar dipped carrot.
I need some different dice. I'm going to have a set of dice for the horse.
Candied carrot.
Right, okay. Roll me just a basic intelligence. I mean, the DC is 6.
23.
Cool. So, you spend a little time, do your conjure minor illusion, and it's like a handful of sugar cubes. It's not just one, because you sort of think, well, I mean, sugar cubes like this big, and the horse is like way bigger, so I probably need a few of them. So
a big bowl of sugar cubes.
Yeah. So you conjure a bowl of sugar cubes, and you take off, and the horse is going. As you're slowly turning from a trot into a canter, you start moving the sugar cubes a bit further away, and as you start moving the sugar cubes further away, you can feel the horse's speed pick up to try and catch it. So you've gone from a trot to a canter to a full sprint, and you don't end up losing any time in the end because of your intuition and your minor illusion, and I like it, Picasso. You make it to the port in just under 6 hours.
Cast
So-
canter spell.
Canter spell.
Canter spell.
Oh my days.
Canter spell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just how you felt all last campaign, mate. Shit jokes. Right, yeah, so you make it to port in 6 hours. As you pull up at the port, your mother and father jump off the horse. I won't make you roll to get off the horse because it's just silly, and if you fail, you're going to look like an idiot, and we've already done that once today, so we won't worry about it. So, you hop off the horse. Your mother takes the reins, and she's sort of got her horse and your horse, and your father's got his horse, and they both just stand there, just staring at you. Like, there's a little bit of hustle bustle in the port because there's a few people here, and you are on the day of the travel, so there's more people here than there normally would be. So as you pull up, yeah, everyone's off the horse. Your mother and father are staring at you, just sort of like, you can see like pride. If pride was an emotion that you could feel, your mother and father have got tons of it right now. They're very happy, very smiley, and they're not happy to get rid of you, but they're happy that they've finally got you out of your comfort zone.
Well, I guess it's going time, leaving time.
I've no doubt, dear, that you'll be absolutely amazing. Anything you take upon you will be phenomenal.
Thank you. I hope so. I'll definitely try.
I don't hope so, I know so, dear. Right? And he looks to your mum and she's like, yes. Like, you should know this, yes. But yes, she is more than capable of doing all of this.
I'll write or do something or let you know how things are going when I can.
I'll send to you. I'll try and do it at least once a week.
Yeah, please.
I don't want to encroach. I don't want you to feel like we're, being too much, being too over the top.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. Anytime you need, I'm sure. There's a scroll in there for the sending spell.
Oh, thank
I don't
you.
know whether you have the means to. I don't think you do. Not just yet, but
Not yet.
soon enough you'll have the means to do it. But I'll try and contact you as much as I can, dear. Yes, I'll try to. I can write letters. I can write letters, or I'll talk to your mother and she can pass a message, or yes, of something.
Yeah. Talk to Mum, because I don't know what my permanent address will be. As soon as I've got a permanent address, I'll let you know, though.
Wonderful. I can't wait to hear from you again.
Semi-permanent. It's not really going to be permanent. I hope it's not. I'm coming back.
Well, you'll enjoy. You'll enjoy the Grand Library. Believe me, you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything important that you need to send me, send it to the Grand Library, because I'll definitely go to the Grand Library, and if it's there, I'll pick it up.
Of course.
That makes sense.
Well, I'm sure there'll be other famous landmarks that you'll find when you get there. I mean, I don't know whether you'll have a permanent residence or whether you'll be in and out and doing something different, I don't know much about it, but your mother seemed to hear from that Egon fellow that somebody was looking for some skilled people to take on some work. So
That sounds really chaotic, though.
well, it might be chaotic, or it might just be nice and easy for
Me
you.
Badger just cheered 500 bits.
I like having a home, though, but like the road isn't a home.
No, we'll find. Listen,
You're
darling.
making me second think this.
Listen, darling, don't worry. Let's just figure out what's going on when you get there.
Okay.
Everything will be fine.
Did I get a chance to ritual cast Find Familiar while I was at the college?
Yeah, you can have Find Familiar.
So go like that, and a little
I will say
owl pops onto her finger.
Is you will need to you can have enough charcoal and incense to recast it another one time.
Yeah.
But anything beyond that, you're going to need to purchase.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, I just expected it to have been cast and there not be another one.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that's,
I'm not an arsehole. I'm going to give you. I'll give you a free one anyway. It's not the end of the world.
That's fine. Yeah.
So
no, thank you.
There you go. As you turn your back to your parents and start walking away, you see something a little bit, even just passively, you see something a little bit shiny heading towards you at quite a pace. It's shiny, but there's sort of like a flappy black thing floating behind, and it's another one of them horse creatures that's sort of like grey, sort of like an off-white grey colour, and this shiny thing on a horse comes steaming past you at Mach 7. Yeah, and then jams on the handbrake, and the horse sort of like backs up, and you see the horse's back end just dip, and he sort of like skids to a halt.
Howdy, ma'am.
Like spun around.
Looney Tunes style. Yeah, he gets spun out on the spot 12 times. Yeah.
Hair's all dishevelled.
So you can see there's somewhat of a queue starting to form for people docking the ship. Now, as you both get to the ship, this is a sight. This is like something that you've never ever seen before. The ship is 450 long, about 60 foot wide. It's got 4 masts on it. Each of them have got 3, some of them got 4 sails on it. Like, this vessel is fucking massive. It's fully made of wood. There's a few like iron embellishments here and there, but don't even need to make you roll. On the side of the ship, a very large, almost like an engraved plaque that says CCV Morgan. Maugan. If either of you wish to, you may roll history at Disad to figure out what CCV means.
Yeah, sure. Might as well.
History.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking not with that.
They're sad. No.
Yep.
Fucking the 7. We rolled a
So-
1.
Number you got, Pidge? You got a number? No? Okay. Yeah, so neither of you know what it means. But the Morgan sounds like it could be a surname. So you two approach the back of the queue, however order you wish to. People in front of you, they're all presenting bits of parchment and whatever. Oh, Layara, I forgot to tell you, you had a little wooden block the same as Lucas did.
Okay.
People are
Take that
presenting
one.
parchments and the like. Both make a perception check.
Nope.
21.
21.
21.
Out of 5.
So, excuse me, Layara, as you're boarding the ship, you can see there seems to be like a lot of families, a lot of people boarding on the ship. They've got big bags with them. It almost seems like they're going on a vacation. But judging by the size of this ship, it's probably not something that you could quite easily afford passage on this thing. It looks like, as I said, it's a work of art. It's the biggest ship that, I mean, you've never left the college, but it's the biggest ship that you've ever seen. And Lucas, even from your past and having seen ships or whatever, having travelled on ships or whatever, this is the biggest ship you've ever seen in your life. It is a masterpiece, and it looks like a very, very fine piece of work. But as you can see, some of these families boarding, there's just people in sort of like general garb, some in finer garbs. You can notice a few bits and bobs that maybe your father would have made. You know, a lot of it looks quite nice. But in amongst all of the families, like, you see a small red being in a little suit of plate armour. Almost looks out of place, but he's just going with the flow.
Is Liara like just come behind me? I ran past.
Yeah, you would have
Just
been
carried
ahead
on.
of her, and
So she's
she
basically
was,
just caught up behind me in the
she's
queue.
just caught up. There's sort of a few people between you two, but this little red
I'm
thing
kind of.
in a suit of plate. Yeah, go on, carry on.
I'm just gonna kind of look up and down the queue and just turn to face Liara and just have another look towards the little red being.
Okay.
Don't see many kobolds outside of Kerachek.
Was that at me?
That was Liara, sorry.
Oh,
Oh, I wouldn't really know. I'm not kind of used to being. And she kind of just like trails off. Don't really catch the rest of the words that she says.
Okay.
Mr. Spoonicus, would you like to introduce your character, please?
Bart.
Bart.
No. Yeah, just a little stocky red scaly dude with armor to match the color of his scales with a black trim on it. He's got a shield almost the same size as him. On the front is a symbol, shiny red metallic symbol with almost looks like a hashtag, but it's 2 crossed H's, and then there's a hammer in the middle. And he's got 2 or 3. Let me check. He's got two other hammers on his belt, and on a leather strap, he's got a little reliquary, like a little handbag, stand by his side, and he just stood there holding shield in both hands, just stood behind it. And his name's Bartimus.
Bartimus.
Where is he in the queue compared to us?
They're,
are we like
they're,
at the
they're at the
back?
front. They're now about to board. He's sort of mingled himself in with a family. There's like what you could assume to be a mother, a father, 2 grandmothers, a grandfather, and about
A
11
number
children.
of kids. But he's like
11 children,
he's a bit
not
up the
included.
queue.
Yeah, he's the group that he's mingled with are now about to board. So as the what might be assumed to be parents step up to the deckhand, they present a piece of parchment. He reads it up and down and counts them all on the ship. Sort of double takes, looks up and scratches his head. Excuse me, madam. There appears to be too many. Well, all of the children are there. I've counted all the children. I definitely didn't leave any at home. I would know. I've got 11. And he just sort of shrugs it off, and you see he's sort of like a bit puzzled by it, but must have counted wrong. Don't know. As all the people start filtering onto the ship, Lyara steps up. Ticket, please.
Oh, that's this, right? And she holds out the wooden.
As he takes this piece of wood from you, his eyes light up. I haven't seen one of these in... Please, he hands it back to you. Straight on.
Oh, thank you very much. Sort of like bows and hurries on.
He's walking up a gangplank. It looks a little bit rickety, but as you step on it, it feels sturdy, but it just looks like it's seen much better days. But yeah, make your way up the gangplank and onto the ship. More people keep coming through. There's about 3 or 4 between you two, and then Lucas steps up. Ticket, please.
Before I step up, you say this was a rickety gangplank.
It looks rickety. Yeah. Is there like an animal stall? Like what am I doing with my horse? Do what you want with the horse. Do you want to take it? Do you want to leave it?
Well, like, if I can take it, I'll take it on the ship. But
okay,
I don't want to put the fucking gangplank through.
Well, he asks you for ticket, and
I'll step up to him, like holding the reins, lead the horse up, and just go into my bag and present the. Is this the ticket you're looking for?
He takes the token off you and looks up to Lyara, looks back down at the ticket, looks to you. 2 in 1. Yes, please step on the horse. Come as well.
If possible, friend. Yes,
yeah, of course. Yes, not a problem. He whistles and 2 dudes come walking back, and they take the horse and they lead him further down the port. You can see the dock that you're entering from is only about half as long as this ship is, but you can see that there's a much bigger door that's swung down further down that they can load cargo on underneath. So while you've been stood about, you've probably seen them taking like carts, like hand-drawn carts, not horse-drawn, just hand-drawn carts full of bushels of wheat, just general stuff like salt, stuff that's going to last a long while, as they're taking it from here to Calvados.
I'll just, I imagine I would have had the javelins and things like attached to the horse rather than on my back the entire time. So I'll take the javelins off, strap them round, just take a little piece of tack or a bit of fruit or something out, and just feed the horse.
Cool.
We'll be there soon enough, friend.
Yes, please don't worry at all, sir. We'll make sure your horse is well fed and watered throughout the entire journey.
It's appreciated.
It feels like he's almost treating you like he knows you're better. Like you've presented him this just to you seems a mundane piece of wood, but it's almost like he's acknowledged the fact that you may actually be hot shit. So he's sort of thinking to himself, I need to make sure this guy, by the time I get to the other end, I'll fucking lace my palm with a bit of silver, we'll be fine. Loving it.
Yeah,
but
just make sure the cloak's tied. I'll take my hood off, just so I'm not being too edgy and mysterious.
Yeah, cool.
Safe travels, friend. Hopefully I get a chance to catch up on the way, but I'll leave you to your sign-ons.
Of course, thank you, sir.
make my way up the gangplank.
Oh, you disappear up the gangplank and make your way to the top, jump on the ship. As you get on the ship, without going too far into a lot of detail, it's like a Sea of Thieves galleon. So it's a huge, like, wide open space on the top. There's, if you were to go down and explore, which over the course of the next 3 weeks I would assume you would, there's 5 decks. Each one of them has got a purpose. So the first deck below is kitchen and eating area. The next deck below is sleeping quarters, and the bottom 2 are kind of like storage, but some of the crew sleep down there. And on the bottom deck you can get to where your horse has gone and where all the other like stuff has been put. You're on the boat. 3 of you are about to nestle in to a 3-day journey.
3 days.
3 days.
Yep. So, you sit on the boat. You're kind of just mincing about, waiting for something to happen for a couple of hours. They're just sort of like, they know how many people are supposed to be on the ship, and you can see the guy who saw you on the boat. He's just kind of looking up and down his like itinerary, his list, and he's like, well, he's sort of like checking things off twice, and you can see that he knows that there's some other things that he's missing. You can see he's concerned that he hasn't received everything that he needs to be able to set off yet. So, you guys are all on the ship. You've got a couple of hours to kill.
Yeah, I think Payne, hearing him say 2 in one day, I'm gonna try and pay attention to where Lyara went, and I am gonna pay a little bit of attention to the small, unassuming fellow. I've never seen another kobold outside of, or lizard folk, or whatever he is. Karachekian-based creature, as far as my studies have shown. So I'll try and find him at some point.
Okay. I mean, you don't have to do that immediately. Like I say, you've got 3 weeks, so we can we can have a look in a bit. If there's anything immediately you guys want to do before you leave.
I mean, one thing that Lyra would check is that the books that she asked for were like delivered to the hold or whatever.
Yeah.
By her parents, because like 50-60 books is probably too much for her to carry, but they'd have been packed on the horses.
What you will have noticed is after you boarded, if you'd have turned around, I mean, you're probably going to turn around and have a look and see where your parents are. So, mother and father are stood there with a sizable cart. It's a lot bigger than the hand carts that have been brought. It's been pulled by a horse down the main thoroughfare to the port. And as it pulls up, you can see your mum just lifts up the cover on the back of this old rickety wooden cart. It doesn't look like a lot, but it just, it doesn't look good, but it looks good enough for the purpose. So she has a look through it. She pulls the cover back, and you can see she's counting books. She's looking at books and books and books and books, and there's a lot more books on here than you think you need for a 3-day trip.
Fuck.
Oh no.
But what she then does is she summons a spectral steed to take the cart down the dock and into the boat. So you have physically seen a cart full of books be taken into the boat, into the hold.
Good. Yeah, good. That's it. Yeah, you should be happy.
You have got some scrolls in your bag, which I will sort out either at the break or after the session. I can't imagine you're going to need it. Well, you might do. I don't know. But being a wizard, you're probably going to want to write them in your book so you've got them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's entirely up to you.
Possibly.
I'll make a list and I'll let you have it.
Okay, thank you.
Cool. Bartimus.
Yes, lad.
What is happening with Bartimus? He has boarded the ship.
I don't think Bartimus would know that he's not meant to be on there. So he's just gonna walk around as if he belongs there, just looking at shit.
Okay. Give me a performance check. I would have said advantage because you look like you know what you're doing, but as Pidge said earlier, kobolds aren't really from around here. It's just a
Did you
performance.
say disadvantage?
No, it's just a straight roll.
Okay. Ew. 11.
11. Okay, I mean it's enough. You're strutting your stuff around on the top deck. You're weaving your way in between other passengers, and you just sort of like, he's doing that old man thing where he's walking around with his hands clasped behind his back, and he's just sort of like having a look up and looking the sails up and down, and just taking general stock of everything that's on the ship.
It's also going to be just like casting guidance randomly on people as well.
Okay. Cool.
That's
Yeah.
it. Guidance.
As you as you walk through,
Just like walking past them, I just like going, "Be good,"
yeah,
and then yeah, just casting guidance on everyone he says it to.
just be good, be good, be good, be good. Cool. You get a couple of funny looks, but a lot of people will know what guidance is and what guidance feels like. So it's like it's just a sort of a warm, fuzzy feeling. If you cast guidance on someone, they sort of like they feel a little bit empowered, and they sort of know what they know, like, oh yeah, I feel a bit cool today, I feel a bit good, yeah. But you get a funny few looks because people are like, fuck is this thing touching me? A lot of people probably won't have seen a kobold, you know. Some people are will likely have not know what kobolds are, but when they see you walking about, and they kind of put two and two together, and oh, actually that felt a little bit good, so maybe he's not. Yeah, I don't know. You get a couple of funny looks, but most people are just sort of like kind of, you know, thankful for what you've done.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to achieve before you leave?
No.
No? Cool. Okie doke. So, a couple of hours pass. The gangplank is drawn back onto the ship. Sails are released, and these beautiful red and black embroidered sails are dropped. Lyara, you can roll a straight religion check. The other two boys, religion at disadvantage if you want to make out what the insignia is on the sails.
So 25.
That's
A
okay.
Wewidgeon.
Wewidgeon.
17.
Cool.
Disad, did you say?
Yeah.
You're hurt.
9.
9. Okay. So
Nine.
Lyara knows exactly what it is. Barty's got half an idea. It's a god that none of you follow. Barty only knows it because he's seen it on places as he's walked past. You don't know what it is, but you just know you've seen it before. But Lyara, you know this to be a symbol of Orthus. It's a little similar in design to something that you know that I'm not going to reveal.
Okay. Okay.
So you know it's Orthus. Barty knows he's seen it before. Lucas is just like, just looks cool. Because in all fairness, it does look quite cool. So the sails drop, immediately catch the wind, and do you know what? Fuck it, just because we can. Everybody roll deck save. All three of you roll deck save.
9.
Tender, baby. 20 on the dice for a 23.
Nice.
Stubborn.
Cool. Lyara and Lucas both fall flat on their back as this ship catches the wind and suddenly jolts forward. Neither of you have ever been like on something this big. Like this is a pure fucking full-on jolt. It's the opposite of slamming your brakes on. So you two have gone sort of like forward a little bit and then rocked back and fell flat on your back. Barty's just stood there like,
Stuff down.
what are you on
My
about?
tail kept me up.
Yeah. He's got a good tail. Cool. So, you three have got 3 weeks to bond.
Yes, man.
3 weeks to talk.
Completely ignore everybody.
Wonderful. Love it.
So on a past character, that would have been my play.
Yeah. So,
Stand with back to wall.
yeah, stand with back to all and eat. Yeah, the floor is yours.
I get the first day out the way, I think. Well, not day, but, that first few hours, go check out the sleeping arrangements and stuff, put the unnecessaries down there. I think... I mean, I'm not anticipating a big fucking kick-off, so I'll probably just keep my shield safe and my javelins. Keep the rapier with me, because it's, not cumbersome. Keep the chainmail on for the first day, at least.
Okay.
And then go and explore, try and see if I can find either other wood invite holder, Liara, or small wiser kobold in one friend.
Okay.
Kind of like similar, like Lara would go to wherever her cabin is and drop off some stuff there.
Yeah.
She'd keep her spellbook on her, without a doubt.
As you two walk down the stairs, you see the guy who, whether you go down together or separately, the process will be the same. As you walk down the stairs to the sleeping quarters, the guy who saw you on the ship grabs you and says, you're one of the block holders, aren't you? You've got a private cabin. So he walks you through like this. It's almost like a communal sleeping area. There's like just rows of beds and whatever. But at the front of the ship, there's a series of 3 locked doors at the front. And he hands Liara a key, and he hands Lucas a key. These are your private quarters. You may use it as you wish. It is yours for the foreseeable until we make land.
Delightful.
So, as you walk in the room, it's the same layout for both of them. You walk into the room, you've got a feather bed compared to a shitty bed that's outside. It's the ones that you've seen outside just look like a wooden plank with a few stretched out bits of wool on them. So it's kind of like a minute mattress. But you guys walk up and you've got feather beds, feather mattresses, 2 or 3 blankets all on top of the bed, all like collated on top of each other. You've got a wardrobe, you've got a dresser, and you've got your own private shitter.
Nice. Straight hole through the bottom.
Yep.
Kabloom.
So, yeah, you two have got your own private rooms. You can do whatever you want with it. Yeah, I'll let you carry on.
Lara would drop off her stuff other than maybe like a spell book, maybe some bits of things to snack on, but she would likely then go try and find out where all the books have been loaded so she can pick them out, and she's got intention of maybe, this is maybe a bit naive of her, but she's thinking about studying with the books on the deck, even though it's probably going to be windy as fuck, so the pages are going to go everywhere, but she might grab some stuff to hold pages down, heavy items.
As resourceful as your mother is, most of the books that are put into the cart have all been bound as well. So they are like fully fledged, fully operational, functional books rather than just a collated bunch of sheets. So it won't necessarily be so much of a trying to keep everything down unless it's really windy, depending on how shit you guys roll, whether your books are going to fly overboard or whatever. But generally, I think it'd probably be okay.
Okay.
But yeah, cool. So make your way down the bottom deck. In amongst all of the other luggage and stuff that's on there, you walk past what looks like an empty space at first glance, but as you pull closer you can see there's a load of crates that have been set up in an arrangement so that somebody can sleep on the inside. So there is a decent sized grey coloured horse, one that came flying past you earlier, that has got a full hay bed, plenty of stuff to eat, big old bucket of fresh water, and yeah, just living his best life, chilling in the bottom of this boat. But you carry on walking, go past a load of sealed boxes, sealed crates, and the like, and you come to your cart.
Good stuff. And she'll start going through, having a look what kind of titles and things. She's probably going to get stuff that's primarily focused on like illusion magic to begin with, and just like various bits from different schools of magic. Basically, maybe some history of the region that she's going through, but she's going to also ritual cast Unseen Servant.
Okay.
And she's just going to start loading her Unseen Servant up with books as she's like going through them. Before.
Does the Unseen Servant have a weight limit?
Let's have a look at the...
I mean, it's not like you're going to have the entire crate's worth of books
No.
carried with the servant. But I mean, if he doesn't have any kind of weight capacity, then we'll just say carry 10.
Strength of 2, so it can't carry like loads.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I mean, 10 books. It's not the end of the world. It'll be fine. Yeah. So you start loading up the books, and as you start picking out your illusion magic books, you can see that it's almost like your mother's planned it. For every book on illusion magic, there is a book on enchanting. It's like she's deliberately placed them. Like she knows you're majoring with the illusion stuff, but she's like, I want my daughter to be like me. And you've got illusion, you've got enchantment as well.
Yeah, I'll take some enchantment then, definitely.
Cool. Yeah, easy enough. Many books as you need, up to 10 as we said. Stick them on the servant and she's going to follow you until you get to where you want to go.
Excellent, yeah, she'll head up on deck and start studying.
Cool. Lucas?
Yeah, I think we're in and amongst Laura doing a bits and bobs. I'll probably just be on the top deck chilling. Notice her come up and approach. I don't mean to disturb you if you're deep in study. Please tell me to come back another time. But if we're going to be on this journey for a while, I couldn't help but notice you also had one of those wooden blocks. Or did you entry onto the ship?
Yeah. My parents gave it me. I'm not really sure. They've sent me.
Sorry, go on.
They've sent me on some kind of mission for a client of my father's. Yeah.
Do you remember what it said on the block? If anything.
I mean, I've still got the block, haven't I? So I'll just pull out the block.
As you look at it, it's identical to the one you got.
Take mine out as well. What did it say on it again?
It says admit 1, and it's got a very posh calligraphic C.
Would that kind of coincide with the C on the ship?
It looks the same, yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, my parents gave me mine too. I think.
Oh,
mine came
something
with
we've got in common.
Indeed. Lucas, by the way, Lucas Roswell. So,
Lyra Thistledown.
nice to meet you. You bit of a bookworm too.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I study a lot. I research, study. That's the main thing that I do. Every day's a school day. Always things to learn.
Indeed. Like to read the odd book myself, I must say.
What did you study somewhere? Did you attend a college? You don't look like the college type.
No, it was most of the library in one of the southern cities in Want, and spent a few months on a bit of a sabbatical over in Calvados. I visited the Great Library there. It's
I mean, it's one of the things I'm excited about seeing when I go over there. To be honest, probably the only thing that got me out of the college grounds was the possibility of the Great Library. Is it wonderful?
It is. Yes, floor to ceiling, alphabetized books, tomes, research papers. I studied history and religion myself mostly, but you say you're from the college? Do you mean
It,
the Tri-Peaks?
Tri-Peaks, yes, Tri-Peaks. Yeah, my mother's a professor there, actually.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, of course, the name does ring a bell. Thistledown.
Yeah, the
I've not been
professor
myself, but
of enchanting. She's enchantment cult.
right, right.
Yeah.
Well, perhaps I could learn a thing or two from yourself. Then I suppose I'm
Oh,
not not too adept. I'll cast Mage Hand and just pick up one of the books and
oh,
flip it over and put it back down again.
oh, that's good. Yeah, that's I know that spell. I mean, I don't know the spell. I can't cast it myself. Sometimes I've got the notes for it in my book. I could, if I felt like it, I could.
Well, if you ever need a hand with anything, I've
Oh,
got three, I suppose.
see what you did there. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Well, I can't attest to being as good at teacher as my mother, but yeah, if you wanted to learn a few aspects
Well,
of arcane craft, we've got some time to kill, I'm sure.
indeed,
And
3 week
companies
journey's a long one, and
3 weeks. They said 3 days.
ah,
Bum, bum,
ah,
I can't be on here for 3 weeks. I'll get seasick. I've never been here before. I've never been on the sea before. I've never. She's definitely spiraling right now.
You'll be okay. You'll be okay.
It's a very, very visible panic attack coming across Lyara.
She's spiraling.
Lyara, roll a con save.
I'm going to cast Bless.
Phew, 21.
21 on a con save, okay. So, Lyara starts looking like she's very, very concerned, and it all happens very, very quickly. So,
yeah, with the turning a bit iffy, I'm going to cast Bless. Up to 3 creatures, so I'll just get myself as well. But just if there's a random deckhand, I'll just.
So just for the sake of for the live viewing audience and the general public, we are using the updated rule set for Dungeons and Dragons, whether you want to call it 1D&D or 5.5 or whatever the new name is. The 2024 Player's Handbook is what we are blessing ourselves with. So has the spell Bless changed at all?
I don't think it has. I'm also not 100% sure if I changed the spells. I don't know if I took them off and re-added them or what I did. Just give me 2 seconds to double check.
Yeah, cool.
I don't think it has. Like, it's on the spell list.
Yeah, I don't think it's changed. Let me check.
Yeah.
Let me check change log notes. I can't remember.
Bartimus,
I should have the change log.
you can feel a slight tugging around your waist as you're walking about the ship. It's almost like you're being followed by someone.
No change on Bless. Bless is the same as it always was.
So it feels like I'm being followed by someone.
Feels like you're being followed and somebody's almost like holding on to an aspect of you and trailing you.
Would I know what this means?
I mean, if you turn around and have a look at it, you will know what it is.
I'm going to turn around and have a look at it.
Cool. You are being followed by a 4-year-old child.
Oh.
Red one.
I'm just going to be right back. There's something at the door. 1 second.
Yeah, cool.
I'll just turn around and go, are you good?
Good. I like good. He's red.
I'm just gonna turn around and keep going around casting random guidance on people as I pass them.
Okay, as you're walking about, he's not leaving you alone, but he's not tugging Superman's cape anymore. He's just following you, and probably a fucking uncomfortable distance. He's only about 2 feet behind you. Like, you can almost feel this child breathing down your neck. And the weird bit about it is, you know it's a young child, but it's as tall as you are.
That was going to be my question.
Yeah. It's a young
4-year-old
child,
kid.
but it's as tall as you are.
I'll turn to the child again, and I'll just are you lost, child?
No, not lost. On boat. Can't get lost. Red one.
I'm very confused. Cast guidance on the child.
This kid looks all giddy all of a sudden, and he's sort of like just looking around, and he's sort of like got like a 4 a.m. cat zoomies, and he just darts. And the seat's gone.
I leave that deck because I'm slightly scared now.
I'll find somewhere
Point
else.
the child.
Somewhere else to live. Yeah, cool. I mean, yeah, if you want to just hop down a deck, food.
I scrap.
Cool. Yeah, so what you'll realise is there's food out pretty much all the time. There's enough supplies on for the entire journey. They do cook 3 times a day, but through the means of magic and other, bits and bobs, they do kind of reheat the things. But once it get they start cooking breakfast at 7, and then by the time 11 o'clock gets there, they scrap all the breakfast stuff, and then they start cooking fresh. And dinner and lunch is served at 12. 12 till about 4 is lunch, and they're like constantly keeping it hot and whatever. At 4 o'clock they scrap all the lunch, and then they start doing dinner from 5 o'clock. And dinner lasts from 5 till about 10, half 10. And then when it gets about 11 o'clock, they scrap all that, and then if anybody goes and asks the cooks for anything, they'll just do you something in the night if you need it. But otherwise, there's like your 3 square or 3 set meal times during the day. But generally speaking, there's always food there.
Buffet deck.
I'll just grab up fucking oosh, and then walk up to the top deck.
Cool.
And just and snack on my handful of whatever grub I picked up.
Roll a d8.
Neat.
Neato.
Where the fuck is it, bro? Here it is. Cheese. 6.
6. Pork.
Oh.
Artemis has grabbed a handful of, not baby bells, just pork. Grabbed a handful of pork, and he's just walking around the deck eating this handful of pork like an apple. Just fucking huge noms out of it. So, Bartimus is happy, one would assume, walking around eating some pork out of his hands.
Always.
This one walks and eats.
This one walks and eats rather than stands still and eats, yeah. I love the change. Subtle, but fantastic. So, yeah. That's that. So, yeah, you cast Bless on Liara. You can see she's...
So that gives it's the same as it used to be. It's just a plus. It's a 1d4 to an attack or saving throw.
Okay, and it's what, an hour?
Just for a minute.
Oh, a minute.
Concentration for a minute. Just to try and kind of bring her down from that. Clearly put my foot in it with the length of time on the ship, and just if she starts to feel a bit dicky, just got that little bit of a buff.
Yeah, cool. Wonderful. So, in a non-combat situation, just to homebrew a couple of little rules, if there is something like a guidance or a bless or something that happens that can be an additional buff to someone, it will last until either A, a long rest, or B, initiative is rolled. So Liara's got a bless until she goes to bed, or until she needs to... Don't say that.
Have a panic attack.
Until she has a panic attack, or krakens or hydras or something. I don't know. Depends how well you roll. Yeah, cool. So she's sort of like gathering herself slowly. She just stares at you a little bit unnervy, like she's a little bit shocked that you just said 3 weeks.
It'll be over before we know it. Don't panic. We've got these private quarters, I believe. I think I heard you in there earlier. Worst case, we've got plenty of study to do.
She gives you a gentle nod and just tries to sort of collate her things, and yeah,
Issues.
there she be.
And I see Artemis.
Probably, yeah. Hannah, just so you're aware, I haven't.
Hmm.
I don't know. You probably did take your headset with you. If somebody has a bless or a guidance or some kind of buff spell applied to them, it's not in combat. It will last until either A, a long rest, or B, initiative is rolled.
Okay.
So you have currently got a bless on you.
Okay.
And it will last until probably the next time you need to make a con save because you're gipping. So that's that one. Can you see Bartimus? Roll perception. I won't just say yes because he is a little person and there are a lot of big person on the ship.
Fucking shit, I've
At this point, I'm going to be like sat on my shield, eating the pork.
Okay, cool. So you can see a lot of small people like dashing about, and as you're following some of these around, you see a little thing sat on a shield eating what looks to be an apple.
Anyone that comes in my vicinity, I'm going to give a pork greasy guidance as they go past me.
And move the pork out of the way so they can't get it. But yeah, you can see you see the little red sat on his shield.
On a red feller.
Yeah.
Excuse me, chap.
Yes.
My name's not Chap.
Am I in your way?
No, not at all. I happen to notice you've got quite a magnificent shield there.
Just look down at what I'm sat on and just go, yes.
Of course, well armoured. And, you a fighting man?
Sometimes. But like in his head, he's never been in a fight in his life.
Can I see any religious symbology or anything like that?
I don't think
That I'd
so.
either reckon that, or like, has he got like a holy symbol or anything like that?
You wouldn't be able to see anything at the minute because
Okay.
I'm
because it's
sat
on the
on
front
my
of the shield, and
Yeah.
Oh, right, so that, right, okay. Well, just happen to notice yourself kind of sticking out of the crowd. You don't normally see, well, not to my knowledge at least. Forgive me, I'm not aware of any kobolds in want.
I'm born and raised here.
Oh, really? Whereabouts?
South in the swamps.
At the south of King City.
Shrugs.
Okay.
Both of you. Bart roll history at Disad. Lucas roll history, just straight roll.
Eesh.
Putting this dice away. 16.
Bart, you've got no idea what he's on about. You've got no idea what this King City is. All you know is you were in a swamp and you passed by a lot of big buildings. Probably. Maybe.
Yeah.
Don't know, can't remember.
I mean, as far as Bart is aware, like he doesn't keep track of names of places he goes past. He just goes to places, spreads good, moves on to the next place.
Yeah, cool. So, on the flip side of that, Lucas, you will know exactly where he's talking about based on your travels and knowledge of the want.
So you say born and bred? Do you have parents there? I guess other kobolds. Is there many of you?
It's a small colony in the swamps.
Well, I've never actually been into the swamps myself. I didn't manage to get that far south, but well, it's good to know there's a bit more diversity to want. Lucas Roswell. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Lucas Roswell. My name is
Brilliant.
Bartimus.
Bartimus. Very strong name.
Why do you have 3 names?
Um, it was just the way I said it. My name's Lucas Roswell, or just Lucas is fine. I suppose you just go by Bartimus. Do you have a family name as well, or
Just Bartimus.
yeah? Then just Lucas is fine.
Surname Prime. Bartimon Prime.
Well, we'll probably be on the ship for a while, so if you find yourself bored, happy to accompany you for conversation, or I'm quite interested in learning more about unfamiliar things, so if you see me around, feel free to say hi.
Absolutely.
Or
Be good.
turn and walk away a little bit.
Just gonna Porky bless you as you turn
Porky
away.
bless.
Yeah,
Love
Not bless.
it's a
Sorry.
porky smear on my back. Like,
Porky guide.
Throw some pork lines at you. Bit of crackling.
Yeah, for a bit crackle out as it touches him, we get guidance. Yeah.
I don't know guidance myself, but would
Oh,
I
guidance
know
has
what
changed?
it is?
Guidance has changed, by the way. Guidance now. You
Does
pick
damage.
you pick an ability, and then it applies to all skill rolls using that ability.
Oh, really? So is it a
Yeah, they've
baby
changed it.
enhance ability now?
Yeah. It's kind of they've nerfed it a little.
Interesting. So it's not
It
just
does.
a
It
D4 to the
lasts
next roll.
longer. It lasts longer now, but
Guidance.
yeah, it's just you pick an ability now.
Interesting.
Until the spell ends, a creature adds 1d4 to any ability check using that chosen skill. So I won't make you retcon everything you've said every time you've casted guidance to every person on the ship. But in this specific moment, I know it says a minute, but as we've just discussed, guidance will last until you use it or till you sleep or until you roll initiative. Which ability are you going to give him a d4 for?
I mean, I've just been fucking giving people random buffs. So, con.
That's probably one of the better ones. Nice, cool. Okie doke. So, have any of you got anything urgent you want to achieve before we go to the travel?
Okay. While Lara was going through the stuff on the cart, she didn't by any chance see if her mum had put some materials on there for her to like scribe any scrolls. Basically spells that she knows.
You want like posh paper and posh ink?
Yeah, just like to scribe a few, just first level scrolls.
Yeah. So there won't be any in there, but there will be some in your bag. She will have given you, I think a standard scholar's pack comes with like 10 sheets of decent parchment and a quill of decent ink. So if you had 10 in your scholar's pack, have another 10. And you've got enough ink to use with... You've got enough high quality ink to use with those scrolls. With those bits of parchment.
Okay. Right, so yeah, I'll spend... It takes a day to scribe a first level spell scroll.
Okay.
So I'll probably do some of those on the journey.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we can sort that out. Anything else from anyone before I ask for the important rolls?
Making sure I do my daily prayer. Probably on the ship, and it's on familiarity. I'll do one in the morning and one in the evening.
Yeah, cool.
And Yeah, just being available for Lyra and Bartimus, and if they ever want to see me about, not just awkwardly lurking, but just I'm not hiding away.
Hey, it's me, your new best friend. Yeah, cool. Okay. So now it's crunch time. Who wants to go first? You can
Me.
make 3 rolls for a week. So 3 weeks to travel. There's 3 of you. So 3 rolls per week. I say 3 rolls. 3 sets of rolls. So who's going first?
Me.
Cool. Bartimus, from you, I require
this guy.
a survival check. Straight roll.
11.
Cool.
I think. Yes, 11.
I require a perception or investigation. Your choice.
10 on perception.
Cool. All 3 of you need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I get my D4.
Yeah, we'll call you D4, yeah, and Lyra gets a D4 as well from the bless.
Yeah.
17.
Cool.
9.
Not so cool.
4.
Cool. Lyra and Bart,
Alright.
you two spend probably across the first week, best part of a day and a half, 2 days, in and out of the Kazi, emptying your stomach every time you eat. Not having a great time on the ship. It's been not rough, but given the fact that neither of you have left the continent before, let alone on a ship, the sea air is quite difficult. So
I've just thought of something, if I may,
you may.
given that we're getting into the travel. If I could have caught up... Excuse me. If I could have caught up with Bartimus again. How did you find yourself on the ship? Did you purchase a ticket, or...?
What is a ship?
Oh, this large travelling vessel that we're on, it's known as a ship.
I just walked on.
Really. So you don't have one of these, and I'll pull out the fucking hell, just shit me fucking self.
I came.
That was...
It only comes through on him. It doesn't come through on any of us.
I heard it through his head.
Did you? That's how fucking loud it was when I fucking shit myself. Yeah, did you... I'll pull out my wooden block thing. Did you have one of these?
No.
Okay. So where are you sleeping?
Just gonna look around at empty spaces where I've slept previous nights, and I just point at them. There.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, if you find that the outer air or the local populace is a little too much at times, I've probably got some space in my... Well, I've got a private cabin because of this. I'm still not fully aware what it means, but if you find yourself needing a bit of private time, just let me know. Just kind of smile and awkwardly turn away again. Just walk away. Try to make friends.
I'll yeah.
Cool.
That's it.
Okay. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, that's it. As we were.
Cool. So yeah, You've had a rough week. Leara and Bartimus have had a rough time with it, but you know, things can only get better, right? Right. Okay, who's next? Week number 2.
Go on then.
I'll
I'll
do it.
go for
Okay.
it.
I'll go on,
Okay.
you go.
So, from whichever one of you, I require a that one. Investigation or perception, whichever you
Okay.
wish,
I'll
and
do
a survival check, please.
investigation. Oh god. That was my good one and I got a 9.
Okay.
For the investigation, and then survival. I got a 19 for that, so...
Okay, cool. So your survival roll has saved you. All 3 of you need to make con saves, but this time with advantage.
Rafi RPG just redeemed give the cat
Redeemed to
treat.
give a chat cat a treat. Just get one in there.
Yeah.
You say advantage?
Yeah. Con save
Oh my
with
God.
advantage.
On
got-
17.
20.
And we were saying that the guidance and blessing that is until it's used.
Or until, I think it was until
Or
long rest.
until like long rest or
initiative.
until
Yeah,
it's
so it's
used. Yeah.
until you've used it, or until a long rest, or until you roll initiative. So if you
Yeah,
have
yeah,
used your bless, you can no longer do any more.
Yeah. 19.
So anyone that would have approached me would have received a fresh guidance.
Cool.
But I mean, I'll roll a d6 because I'm not putting any thought into it. I'm just fucking doing it. Dexterity. It's not going to help.
The cat. We give the cat a treat. 19.
19 is a pass. It's cool. How do you
I
other
got,
two
a,
get?
I got a 17.
17's cool. Leara?
20.
Yeah, cool. Happy days. So yeah, you're just about getting used to the ship, and everything is sort of. It's better. You still feel a little bit every now and again, but you're getting used to the fact that you are now on the sea.
B_T just
Hydrate,
redeemed hydrate.
Friendos.
Hydrate, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Biglar, and a stretch.
Hydrate and a stretch, everybody. He with his fucking juice box.
Is it
What
Gum?
is that, B?
Is that lilt in a car? You're muted, mate.
Muted, mate.
Hang on. I've got to speak up. Samsung is not what you think it is. This is a VLT lemon drink juice, and it is I can't.
Irreplaceable
Irreplaceable
taste.
taste. I like
That-
that.
I never knew what it was. I just saw irreplaceable taste in Costco and went, "You're on."
Nice.
Happy days. Cool. Right.
You're a tastable place.
Rock and roll. So, week number 3.
That's me. Week number
It
3.
is time. So, investigation or perception and survival, please.
Perception. 13.
Cool.
Survival. Natural 20.
Nice.
22.
Fantastic. Okay, so no con saves this time.
Nice.
The sailing has been plain and it's been fantastic, and it's been very, very good.
I thought sailing was done on boats.
Very good.
It's fine. Not planes. Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. Yeah. So. Yeah. Sailing's fine. The winds have been behind you, so you've made a day up. So, as you're approaching, you approach Calvados from the northwest side. Now, Lucas more so than the others, but Bartimus maybe as well. You'll have seen something similar size to this, but this is a bigger city than any of you have ever seen in your entire life. It's all based on one island. So as you pull up, it takes you a good 3 days to circumvent the island to get to the south side, to where the port is on Calvados. but as you're driving around, you can see down the west coast, there's a lot of farming and agriculture on the west side. All of you, if you wish, make perception checks. At Disad.
Reach over the cat. You know,
God damn
I'll
it.
reach under you instead. That means.
Would have been good.
Mhm.
8.
Hey.
Four.
Oh, okay, cool. So, Bartimus, you can see beyond the agriculture. There's a lot of bigger buildings, like bigger buildings than you've seen. Because when you walk past what out of character I can tell you was King City, most of it was wall, so you wouldn't have seen a lot of what was inside there. But as you probably made your way up through the other realms, you'll have seen a few larger buildings. But these buildings dwarf everything else you've seen before. They make the ship that you're on look very, very small. But as you ride past, you can see. I mean, it's quite evident what this building is. You can see the great cathedral as you're driving past. Other than that, it's all agriculture. It's all animals. It's all plants. You can see some stuff closer. All the closer stuff's a lot easier to see. You know, they generally tend to grow the plants around the outside of the island, just because it's the better breeze, better sunlight. There's less shade. You know, it's all good. So yeah, you guys are fast approaching the port in Calvados. Now we ship into Calvados, into a place that some people know very well, but others know a little less well. So I will explain to you in good terms that we are now inside the best drinking establishment in Calvados. So not only is it the best, it's also the biggest. It is in fact the Kitty Spoons, the Corner Trost. Inside what can only be described as a Weatherspoons, there is a big communal area with a lot of tables and booths in the front door, and a big bar that runs all the way across the back. 2 staircases up either side. The staircase on the right leads to
700 stairs to get to the toilet.
700 to the toilet. No, you go downstairs for the toilet. Yeah, up the stairs, through a door to the right, which is signed off limits, into the private quarters, the living quarters of the staff. At the end of a long hallway stands a white tabaxi. Brilliant white fur, longish claws, fine-ish some semblances of garb. She's a cat, she doesn't give a fuck. She runs a place, she doesn't give a fuck. She's just happy that she's still alive. She walks up to a door, and I think I need to roll for this one. Not quite. There's a very loud bang on the door from the outside of a room that contains Vibo. Would you like to explain your character, please? Describe. Give us whatever information you want.
Alright. I am a cat. A big cat who is called Oliver. I'm a big ginger boy, and right now I am inside my room avoiding responsibilities.
Aren't we all, mate? Aren't we all? So, as you are in your room, probably laid on your bed, half asleep, it's sort of early mid-morning, so there's every chance that you're not quite compos mentis yet. Sort of like in the land in between, I really should be awake and I really want to be asleep. So it's sort of like one eye open, half awake type job. there is 3 very loud knocks at your door.
I ignore them.
Pidge, thank you for the idea. The story dice. Okay. You hear 4 or 5 footsteps getting gradually quieter and quieter. Then all of a sudden, thud, thud, bang through the door comes a white paw. Unlocks the door from the inside and opens it.
I'm gonna get up like this is an everyday occurrence. And so, Mother, we have key. You have key. We have to go to Q and B again.
I tell you before, you have to leave door open or I have to break it.
Borat!
I mean, I can't. Kitty doesn't come easy to me, so it's kind of high-pitched Borat.
Oh, it's poor cat.
Anyway.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Kitty.
Poor cat.
Who's Borat?
Borat, yes.
I'm all of yarn.
No, it's the problem. It come out of the finances. We're tight, you know.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We can do whatever we want. They fear say we don't pay taxes.
It's not point, Mother. Not point.
It's okay. I have too much money. I can fix it.
Yeah, alright, okay, cool. What you want? Yeah?
Boy, you need to fucking get out of my house.
Okay, that came quick. Why?
I just fed up. I fed up. You stay here all the time. You don't do anything.
How can you possibly be fed up if I do nothing but stay in my room? What am I do to bother you?
You mess the place. Your place looks messy. Always messy.
No, I piece out the window.
This is not the way to do it, Oliver.
It is way to do it. I do not. Do you know how many stairs we have to get to toilet here?
Very, very many steps, but it's not the point.
Exactly. That's why I piece out the window. My room is nicely clean. Yeah.
It will do you good. Get some exercise.
Get exercise. I go up and down these stairs consistently. I have to go downstairs to get food. I have to come back upstairs to get food. Eat food, rather. Then I have to go downstairs again if I want drink. And then sometimes the fucking maids come in and they are like, oh, we need to help a change in the bottle. They're really heavy. It's like we pay them for something.
Oliver,
Yes.
I love you. But
I
you
love
are
you.
pain in my asshole.
He's never said that. I'm not pain in your asshole, though. I do not touch you.
Oliver, I give you one chance. Or I
What
throw
for?
you in the sea. Okay?
Why would you throw me in the sea? We do not like the water and make our fur go slimy, horrible.
Exactly. So I give you one chance.
So why would
okay?
you throw me? What do you want me to do?
You go see Uncle Daffy and you get the job.
I do not want to see Uncle Tafir. Uncle Tafir make me do things.
Uncle Daffy give you a job. You get very good pay. And you
Oh.
can leave the Calvados. And you cannot make my corner trust stinky.
You're gonna trust this stinky, not because of me.
You now see your mother's face turn to, boy, if I've got to come over there and grab you. Make a charisma save.
I would love a 15.
15, okay. So, you understand that your mother has suggested a course of action to you.
Yeah.
15 passes, so it's entirely up to you whether you want to or not. But you can see by the look on her face that she is ready to about throw you out the fucking window. Like, she's happy about it, but you know your mother, and you know that she is about ready to throw you out the fucking window.
Right. I get up and I go up to her and I shrink a little and put on kitten eyes I go, mother, you know I want to do the job, and I want to do the thing, and I need to live up to legacy, and I love you, say it back. But,
I love you.
thanks. And, it's all of the thing, life been difficult. I try and live up to your name, and the thing is, so, why you have a go, why you shut Oliver? You're on holiday all the time.
You don't live up to name if you sit in your bedroom all day.
What's the problem, though? All of the jobs are all like go chasing my chickens. Why did I go Italian?
My chicken. Pasta la
What?
pizza.
Because you went like that with your hand and just immediately shit.
It just happens.
Chase him a chicken.
They always like go chase the chicken, and they're always like, oh no, my actual really shitty cat is stuck up a tree, and then the actual cat got to go and save the cat. It's embarrassing.
Well, I know Dafir have very good job. Go to Kerchek.
Okay, is it going to be a long time, or is it going to be short time?
I don't know. He just say I have a job.
Okay, but I'm going to have pint and beer before pint and burger before I go, yeah?
Okay, Python burger, 5 silver. I don't know why we've
Mother.
gone Indian now. This is fucking
Mother.
weird. I'm sorry. I apologise to every race I've offended.
Mother, you wound me.
Got it out.
No, mate, that's on Thursdays.
Yeah, Thursday's curry night, mate. Come on.
Yes, Mother, you wound me. I do a lot. I change battles. I do the cash at the end, and
I know, but Mirabelle have husband. He can change better.
Mirabelle husband so old.
Well, I find Mirabelle new husband.
No,
She can have one of my old ones.
You see, my face. I'm gonna go get beer now.
Hit a beer and burger. Go see Uncle Duffy. Very good. I love you. Say
Okay, I
it back.
love you.
And Kitty just sort of walks up to the door and starts picking up pieces of wood and just fucking throws them over her shoulder. Walks downstairs. She's going to go and find someone else to do it. Cool. So you leave your room, walk down the long hallway that you know is the workers' sleeping quarters. Like, your mum's got a room there, you've got a room there, Mirabelle and her husband have got a room there, all the waitresses have got rooms there. Like, if they need to stay, then they can stay, but they've all got homes everywhere else, but if they need to stay, then they can. So you walk down your hallway, through the door at the end, down the stairs. What are you doing?
Getting a burger and a pint.
Cool. So rock up to the bar. Mirabelle's behind. Oh, goodness me. What's that?
Sorry, Mirabelle, you're so old, your voice came out really creaky. What you say?
Oh, goodness me. I haven't seen you for days, Oliver.
No, you saw me yesterday. It's just age.
How? Age? What's age got to do with it?
Probably the same thing as what love has to do with it. Either way, can I have beer and the burger, Mirabelle?
Okay, I'm sure I can sort that out for you. And you see her reach under the bar and she rings a little bell. And out comes a barmaid. I'm now going to post you a picture in the Terrafae chat of what the barmaid looks like. So, you are familiar with a lot of these. I don't
know if I'm looking at the right chat, but I'm just seeing a cat with pancakes.
Yeah, it's not where we post the gifs.
Right, okay.
It's in the main Discord chat. So, you know several of these barmaids that walk about, and you know this.
I like your disjointed elbows.
Yeah, she's like one of these cool kids. Cool kid with disjointed elbows. This is Dina. Dina's been here for probably about a year, and your mum likes to employ young-looking, smart-looking girls.
Where's Dina been all my life?
I'm here for breakfast.
There are so many things that are about to go wrong here. Let's continue.
You know your mum employs nice-looking young girls because they attract the customers. They bring the punters in and they spend more money because, you know, they get drunk and they think they're going to spend a night with a lovely little barmaid, but then they all just end up going home by themselves. But regardless, she walks up to you. She knows you. And...
Oh, hello, Dina. I see you enjoy your pancakes.
What do you want today?
Yeah. What time you get off work today? Yeah.
What do you want to eat, Oliver?
Burger.
One of those burgers.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have menu over there.
Which way is the beach, Oliver? Would you tell me?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ah.
That way. Fantastic. Wonderful. Okay, I'll sort a burger.
We are on island.
Yeah, no worries. You want you need help with carrying table, yeah?
No,
Something you
she's
need.
gone. She's long gone.
I love you.
Just silence. Like
Say it back.
all of the barmaids that work for your mum, for Kitty, in Kitty Spoons, they all know you. They all know you're the big I am, and they all know that your mother has specifically told them, in very certain terms, that if any of them come out of your room, they won't have a job or a head.
Oh, hang on a minute. How many fucking men has she had?
It's irrelevant. It's your mother.
It's not irrelevant.
Last count.
Are you asking about your mum's sex life, you weirdo?
Last count, 46.
Well, me personally.
Don't know which one of them's his dad.
You might find him one day.
I'm
Anyway.
not looking.
So, yeah. She disappears out the back. Mirabelle pours you a pint of beer. It takes her a solid 5 minutes. She can barely reach the pump, and she's like almost hanging off it because she's that frail and she's got no muscles left. She's trying to pour this pint, and she's really, really struggling with it.
Gonna watch her and just go. Oh, I see you're pouring half a pint of foam. That's very nice, Mirabelle. My favorite. Yum yum.
Well, what do you want me to do? It's all I can do.
You know that when the council came in, they brought something called a state pension, yeah?
They did what now? Pension?
I don't know. I just bullshit right now.
What is a pension? Oh, is that what
Something
I get
you
when
should
I'm
have been
too
saving
old?
for the last. Yes,
When
that.
I
Yes.
can't work anymore.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Well, your mother won't let me leave. I've told her I don't want to work, but she insists I stay and earn some money.
Oh, I see. Now it's my problem now. Yeah.
I didn't say it was your problem, Oliver. I simply
Oh.
implied it was something of your mother's doing.
Mother, Mom,
Mummy!
Mom,
Mummy!
Mom!
Mama!
Mom,
Mama! Lewis! No. Kitty!
Kitty, Mom.
Nothing.
Okay, I tell you what, how about this now? I'm gonna do the little pour, and you're going to sit down, and you're going to contemplate life choices, yeah?
What do I need to complicate?
I don't know. I maybe you need to go holiday or something. I'm just gonna
Oh,
grab the
well,
beer and just lean
I
over and just
love
yeah.
to. A holiday
Yeah, you
sounds
should.
very
Yeah,
nice.
that all sound amazing. Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
mother tells me you're going to Karachek soon.
Oh, she tell you that before she tell me, yeah?
Yes, she said you're going to Karachek. I think it's a fantastic idea, and I might just come with you.
Oh, will you? Oh, that sounds
Well,
amazing.
you said
Wow,
I need
that's not a lie.
holiday.
Yeah, I was thinking more, you go like, to a different town and get a cottage or something and not be a liability, but yeah, okay.
You can see her face immediately drops.
Oh, I did it. No, you'll be fine. I mean, you bring husband and you come with. We're gonna have a great time. We'll find like a nice place for you to. I don't know what's in Karachek. Maybe you like the weather or something. Bring a coat. Be nice, yeah.
Okay. I'll try something.
On a scale of like 1 to 10, though, how would you rate your ability to walk?
Well, I can certainly walk from my house to here in 2 hours.
Okay, that's like a 5-minute walk for anybody else. I'm just saying, that's great, yeah.
Ooh, well, I don't know how else I could do it.
But you see the thing by the door? It's a wheelchair. We do that.
As you say that, Dina comes back out with the burger.
Right. Sorry, just something medical, You know.
What's your AC? Oh, actually, I've got that
Why?
here. Your AC is 15. Yeah, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as Dina thacks you on the back of the head as she walks past you.
Yeah, you like it? Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, I can't,
Oliver, please.
yeah. Who's that? Is
Dina.
that Dina or
Yeah.
who?
Oliver, please. Just be quiet.
So Mirabelle, yeah.
Oliver has got his burger and his beer. And I think now is a good time to take a break. So we'll have a little. Should we have a half an hour? Get some scran, do some ablutions, and then when we come back, maybe I'll talk to Lena. She's been sat there lovely and patiently for the last 3 hours. Maybe I'll have a chat with Lena in a bit. But yes, so thank you all for showing up. Just right quick again before we go anywhere, I'm just going to plug the charity again. So yeah, heavy charity. Have a look. Donate if you can. We're not expecting anybody to donate, but if you've got a bit spare, please do. It's going to help everyone a lot. We really appreciate it. Take it easy, friends. We are going to disappear for 30 minutes, and we will see you again very, very soon. Ta-ra!
Bye.
Hello. Hello again, friends. Hello. Many apologies. Slight delay. Because, yeah,
Technical difficulties.
stuff. Not going to name names, but it weren't Vibo. So, we regain control of our characters after the cutscene. And we are still in the corner trust. And our young man, Oliver, has his beer and a burger in front of him. After receiving what can only be described as a slap on the back of the head from our dearly beloved waitress Dina, he has disappeared. Well, she has disappeared. What do you wish to do other than consume, young man? Are we consuming and moving on?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I just
Cool.
go see Becky in.
Okie doke. Well, I'm not going to worry about too much of that. You finish your beer and burger, make your way across the floor.
I am
Between
going
all
to
the
take the
tables.
shoot fruit before I go though.
Take a what, sorry, mate?
The shoot fruit, the Calvados version of the fruit shoot.
Oh, okay. You take sheep fruit for the journey. Yeah, cool. Love it.
I would
Nice.
love to see Maribel try and make you pay for that.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't paid for anything since the day you were born, mate, so I wouldn't worry about it now. Cool.
I'm just royal. Yeah.
We cross live across the city to the highest room in the tallest tower
Yes.
of the Calvados City Council building. Inside, a offshoot room to what can only be described as a very large office, are three people stood. A dark-skinned, red-eyed Asimar, a light-skinned, blue-eyed elf, and Lena. Would you like to introduce your little dearly beloved, please?
Yeah, so Eleanor is about, I'd say she's about 5'6". Pale, dark hair, and kind of like dark red eyes. Yeah, wearing kind of dark clothes. Yeah, kind of just standing. Anything else you want to know? Oh yeah, she's half elf as well.
She's a half-elf. The other
Yes.
half, I mean, maybe we'll find out. Oh, is a partner in chat? Oh, hello, partner. Hello, Twitch partner. Yeah, so
Hi, love.
the gentleman who some will know as Dayfear, one of the councillors of Calvados, and his wife stood next to him, Tulaz, the leader of the Guild of Shadow, both parents to Eleanor. And we join mid-discussion, shall we say. Dayfear turns to his daughter and he says, "So, what do you wish to do with this then? This letter you found?"
Well, we definitely need to keep it safe. If this gets in the hands of anybody else, it will cause twofold of a problem.
I agree.
I don't think anyone can know about this, especially not Eden.
You haven't told your brother.
No.
A wise choice. Definitely. I don't think he needs to know about it. Maybe I need to get him off somewhere else. And your mum turns to look at the both of you and says, "Well, you can't just... You simply can't take him away from the situation. I don't want to know what you're laughing at."
Get him off somewhere else.
We're children. Carry on, Diane.
Excuse me, stop talking about my brother like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bunch of bastards. Yeah. She says, I don't want to send him off elsewhere. He has to... I mean, he's a strong enough lad. He can deal with his own issues. I can't imagine too many people are going to pose much of a challenge for him.
Mm.
But indeed, it is something that we need to take care of. Your father interjects and starts talking about history, and the amount of times that I've had people come for me has been more than I care to think about. Vibo, I swear to God.
That was not on me.
Okay. The amount of times people have headed in my direction is not worth counting. But I have no worries about your brother, but I'll keep an eye on him, as I do for you. And you see he just looks up above your head and he waves a couple of little sigils in the air with his left hand, and you can see this little ball above your head. Roll Arcana, please. Roll an Arcana check.
Oh, 12 plus 3, 15.
15, okay. So, whilst not innately magic yourself, you've been around religious and holy magics most of your life, or all of your life. You know your dad's a big religion buff, and he's a big, badass, godly man. You know that the spell scrying exists, and what you see above your head, you believe to be a scry. Which is, for want of better terms, is essentially a CCTV camera that's constantly following you around. So anytime he has a look into his font, he can see exactly what you're doing. And it would be a reasonable assumption that he's done the same for your brother. So your brother has a scry over him as well. Excuse me. I know that you've had issues with your brother, but it's I think it's a family affair now. We need to make sure that we're all safe. But as soon as I hear word, I mean, I haven't heard anything from Egon or Roz since I sent the letters. I would assume that they're on their way. I don't know which one of the Egons you're going to have to deal with, but Lord fucking help you. And I'm sure Roz's children are delightful, if they're anything like her. But I'm assuming they'll be on this ship. And he walks out back into the office and he takes a look out his window. And you know from you've lived in a council building for your entire life. You've very rarely been outside. You have been outside, but whenever you've been outside, you've always had a full accompaniment of guards with you. You've had like 8 to 10 people surrounding you. You've very rarely been out on your own. You've always had your mum or your dad with you. But every time you go out, because you're a council member and because of the things that have happened in the past, all the councillors and anyone directly related to them always has an accompaniment of guards with them whenever they leave the council building. But you know from the little that you've seen when you've been out that the Clifftop Council sits atop the cliff near the port. And with the respectable passive like you've got, you will have seen your dad's ship come around the island. And you understand that there's probably people on there, and your dad points it out to you and he's like, fingers crossed they're on there. So as soon
Can I sense if he's like worried about this situation more than
roll insight. You can roll insight with advantage because you know your dad quite well. And I just need to pull his character sheet up because I don't have it up. My characters. It's weird, this. Going back to this that I used like well over a year ago. No, not that Dave. The other Dave.
this 19?
19. It's a 12 on the dice. Plus performance 5, so it's 17. So yeah, okay. So you pass your check. So as you look at your father, it's not a look you've seen before. Your dad is probably the most confident man when it comes to anything, anytime. But as you look across him now, you can see there's an element of, yeah, maybe this is something we need to worry about. But he's trying to push it away. He's trying to push it to the back of his mind because he has full faith in your brother, as does your mum. And they genuinely believe that he can hold off most things. But there's always a little. There's always even just a 1% that maybe he doesn't. So they're quietly confident, but there is a little bit of trepidation, yeah. But he sort of tries to shrug it off. He'll be fine, I'm sure. Are you concerned?
Well, it's very unexpected. So I am concerned and surprised, shocked, I guess. But I do think Eden can take care of himself, but at the same time, this is kind of backroom dealings, I guess. This is less his area of expertise, how do you say?
No, I agree. I do agree with you. But I feel as long as I can keep half an eye on him, and your mother's going to be around as well, as long as we can, between us, make sure he's safe. Should be fine. But anyway, we have more important matters to discuss. Quite soon we'll be in receipt of a couple of carefully selected individuals. And one favour I owe. But I'd like for you to travel to Karachek in my stead.
Oh.
He's not really a governor. They haven't had a governor for a while. But they're trying to restore some semblance of power to someone. And make an attempt to run the cities better than they have done before. So you are to head to Loctopus in my stead with these people that are arriving, hopefully today. And
okay.
I need you to help make peace for them. I can't go myself. I have Calvados to deal with. Your mother has guild matters, and I can't send your brother now. Not after this. But I have full faith in you.
Okay. I think I can do this.
Your mum walks up behind him, puts a hand on his shoulder, and just looks you dead in the eye, and she's got that nod of approval, like, you're my daughter. I know you've got this. Like, listening to your dad talk and ramble a bit is kind of, yeah, it's what Dad does. He rambles, he tells people the things they want to hear. But you look at your mum when she stood next to him, and you know, now, deep in your heart, you know that your mum's got the faith in you. So, yeah. I mean, again, it's up to you how you want to interpret it, but you know that your mother has 100% faith in you.
Yeah, I think if I see that she has faith in me, I definitely think that it gives like a little boost of confidence. Definitely. So, yeah.
Good. Wonderful. Well, in the meantime, I'll keep hold of this letter and make sure that we try and get to the bottom of it. Oliver, make a perception check, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 23 with a nat 20, baby.
Nice one. Happy days, mate. Love it. Love it. Love it. Brilliant. Cool. So, you now hear everything that is going on. You are stood outside the door of this office, outside of Daffier's office. and you now hear everything that's going on inside this room. You heard about a letter. You heard about a trip to Kerachek. And you heard about something about peace and a new leader, or new governor, sorry. So, at that point, you are outside. Everything seems a little more quiet in there now. Seems like they've done all their talking.
I'm going to do the really obnoxious thing of opening the door and then knocking on it.
Okay.
And then saying knock knock. Knock knock.
Dave turns to Tulaz and he says, Can you tell? She just nods and walks off into the back room. Well, Oliver.
Hello.
Your mother's son, aren't you?
Yes, that is correct, yes.
It's crazy. I don't think too many people would need to look at you twice to realise who your mother was. Regardless, welcome in. Your mother said apparently I owe her a favour for her not paying tax all of these years. So, congratulations. You've earned yourself a trip to Kerachek.
Right, about that, can we not?
Would you rather go to Kerachek, or would you rather your mother have to pay taxes?
Yeah, okay. Nice. I go Kerachek, yeah?
Fantastic.
Eleanor's just smirking behind Dave here, like.
Dwarf Warrior 25 just redeemed.
It's so much better than V sounds like he's in a fishbowl.
Technically, I kind of am. It's very accurate. If I go back into my office, it gonna sound even worse. So, just real quick, having been in a similar environment, do I know of Eleanor?
Yeah, so you two won't necessarily be like besties, but you will have... You will be acquainted. You will know that your parents were adventurers together before. You two will have grown up around about the same time. Oliver would probably have been better friends with Eden than Eleanor, but, you know, you come around and see your homie and his sister's there and, you know, just, oh, how you doing, blah, 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 whatever. So, yeah, probably on a scale of 1 to 10, we go like 6, 7 in a friendship type thing. So you're decent enough friends, like you know each other well enough.
Well, I personally know what you look like, and I personally know all of his traits. So, let's roll with this, alright? I see, Eleanor, hey, you, looking, Eleanor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Eleanor's looking
still,
Eleanor. I love it.
Yeah.
She's just rolling her eyes. She's like, "Here we go again. Here we
You,
go
I've been in
again."
TVs recently.
You, still red eye and shit, yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Just redeemed.
Yeah.
Oliver, make a charisma saving throw. Well,
I'm not trying to
hydrate and
risk.
stretch.
There is no rizzing going on, by the way.
No, it's a saving throw, mate. It's not a check. It's a save.
Just redeemed stretch.
5.
Yeah, cool. You are now paralysed. Dave is stood there with his fist clenched. You have been held. You are paralysed. So, you're off to Kerachek then. Let's go.
Yeah, as Al, so there was never any doubts, I mean.
Fantastic. I'm glad we're in agreement, Oliver.
Yeah, so when am I going by myself, or is
No,
there...
so I'll explain to you as I just have to my daughter.
Oh, Eleanor coming too, yeah.
Yes, just remember that.
Fuck.
Young
Okay.
Oliver. Remember my daughter.
Alright. Yes,
We're waiting
for
the ship to return with another 2 hopefuls. And I'm planning on sending you all to Kerachek on a peace mission.
Why?
Because they haven't had a governor for over 30 years now. So
that's going to be me, I don't think so.
No, it's not for you. It's for Eleanor to help deal with, and you're there as hired muscle,
Oh,
essentially.
nice.
So when the others arrive, we will acquaint you all with each other. You will
You know,
travel to Karachek. I believe the ship is heading out at the end of the week, so we've got approximately 7 days to waste. But before any of that
Okay.
happens, there are some things I will need you to sort out. But,
Right.
well, we will discuss it when everybody is here. I don't want to have to repeat
Okay.
myself again and again.
Yeah, I no, it's understandable. So, gonna
Fantastic.
go over to Eleanor and sort of slowly robot a hand out. Like, guess we work together now, yeah?
She's just gonna stand there looking at him, and she's thinking he's a lot more normal when Eden's around.
I keep
Like
my own hand.
she does not fuck with Oliver when Eden's not around.
You
Mhm.
oh, okay. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So
Take a seat,
you
Oliver.
boss, yeah? Okie dokie.
She picks up a chair and leaves.
Right, so, timey-wimey stuff. While those guys are up having a chat, the ship has pulled in. The CCV Morgan has returned to Calvados.
Okay, I pull up.
Okay, you do indeed pull up. A lot of the crew are helping unload all of the passengers. People have gone with bags and the like, and some people have gone with carts, as Lyara has, but some people have just gone with their bags and whatever. So they're just managing everybody as they're getting off the ship, making sure everybody's got everything they came on with, and you guys are all free to disembark as you please. As you get off the ship, Lyara, the guy who set you on, the deckhand, is stood there waiting for you specifically.
Okay.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes, no problem. I didn't do
no
anything
problem
wrong. I
at all.
didn't take anything.
No problem at all, madam. You're absolutely fine. I
The
have
towels are still
arranged
there.
for a horse to come and pull your cart for you.
Oh,
If you'd
thank you.
If you'd like to wait a moment, the horse will be here momentarily.
I was thinking about that. I mean, I had a cart and no horse. Usually it's the
Of
other way
course.
around.
A horse with no cart. Yes. Indeed. I'm sorry. I'm
I
speaking
put
out
the
of turn. I
cart before the
apologise
horse, I
sincerely.
think.
I'll wait here for the horse for you, madam. I'll let you know when we're settled up and ready. Thank you.
Thank you. And I'll toss him 5 gold. Just
He graciously declines. He is not allowed. He goes on to explain he's not allowed to take tips, as they were. He gets paid for doing a job, and he gets commission based on how many passengers say he was good. It's like TripAdvisor.
Do us a favor, on the way out, press the green smiley face.
yeah.
The gangplank.
Yeah. So basically, as everybody disembarks on the ship, they have to walk past the dockmaster's office, and he just sort of stands there and just talks to people as they're going past, and just says,
Is it
was
like a
everything all right?
window?
I'll make sure I mark perfect
Can I
hand
just
off.
walk under the window ledge
You
unseen?
most definitely can just walk under the window.
Okay.
Um,
I'm also
yeah.
going to be because Lucas is the only person that approached me the entire journey. I've accidentally gone on a 3-week trip to another continent, so it's going to follow the one person I know.
Yep.
I've talked to.
That's very good, because if not,
I was
you
gonna.
Yeah.
If I could just slither a little, because we kind of brushed over 3 weeks.
Mm.
Further to the with Bartabas, would you have took Lucas up on the space in his room, or just not?
I think I would have approached the door a few times and then just settled with sleeping on the floor outside.
Okay.
I mean, we were sleeping right next to each other, basically. Different rooms right near each other. So
no, so there was 3 rooms across the back, and you two had one either end. The middle one was just there.
Was that okay? I'm just trying to establish if we would have interacted at all regarding religion-based things. Does Bartimus just entirely just keep to himself, or do you think we would have had opportunity to discuss? Because if your holy symbol is your shield, I don't think I honestly would have picked up on it being a holy symbol.
I don't think Bartimus would have like opened up on it. He might have mentioned the fact that his life's mission is to spread good throughout the world. That's it.
Okay.
Just to interject really
that's all
quickly.
he knows, really.
Lucas will have known about a group of probably referred to as heretics in the swamp, but you won't know of anything that they have been worshipping or anything of the like.
Okay, because that was going to lead on to another question. It'd be like, obviously, Paige knows the background of the thing, and like realistically, Lucas's dad may have had some knowledge on what it's about, considering that they technically met. I'm not going to say anything because it's spoilers, but if Bartimus hasn't like actively discussed all that kind of stuff, then it's just
your dad will know.
It's fine.
Your dad will know, having met, but you won't. Like, if you can imagine, as your parents have gone through their life, when you and your sister came in, there was a curtain drawn over everything from the past. So you know very little of what happened before you and your sister were about.
Fair enough.
If that kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just wait for, wait with Liara for the horse to be brought out, and then we can all venture in together.
Yeah, wonderful. Cool. So, easy enough. The horse arrives. It's a very, very nice looking Shire horse. It's clearly something that is used very, very little, but you kind of go thinking back, and this little bit of wooden ticket thing that you've got, maybe it does mean something. Maybe it's like, maybe you are the shit. And as this very big, very nice looking Shire horse comes down, they strap it to your cart, and the Shire horse walks up to Liara and stands almost like if a horse could stand to attention. It stands right beside her, dead still, not doing a thing. Almost like it's waiting for an order.
Wow. Complimentary, very trained horse. I didn't know you could get such a thing.
The horse will be with you for as long as you remain on the island, madam.
Okay. Thank you. That's wonderful service. Incredible. Wow.
So, I mean, Liara's a little bit sort of twitchy at the best of times, and she sort of like takes a little sort of step aside, and the horse sort of like matches it. Like you take like half a step, and the horse is like right beside you the entire time.
That's guidance on the horse.
Okay, what proficiency, what stat are you giving him?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. Cool. I mean, the horse has got 2 wisdom, so yeah, I mean, you're probably going to need it.
So I give it, just rub its... whatever that bit's called, its head.
Whatever that bit is.
Its head.
End of neck. I'll wait for my horse to come out. Hi! You muted, mate.
I am muted, you're right. So, not long after Liara's cart comes out, your horse is let out. And the guy who's just brought it out is, I don't know, he's about 4'10". He's a very short human fella. Sort of scruffy clothes. He's got a messy mop of hair, like 5 o'clock shadow, olive colour skin. And he looks at you and says, this is your horse, sir, I believe. Do you require it? Where will you be staying? Can I take it somewhere for you?
No, it's okay, friend. Liara's got a horse. I'll just bring him along with me, or bring her along with me.
Okay.
Does the horse look well cared for?
The horse looks immaculate, almost better condition than when you got on.
Yeah. I guess I would have overheard the other fella talking about no tips. But can I try and...
Retroactive perception.
Okay.
Which is C.
18.
18, yeah. So you will have heard the deckhand talking to Lyara about not receiving tips.
Can I try and sneakily then just palm this guy 2 gold?
You can't palm it to him because, again, he will point blank refuse it. But if you wish to place it on his person, you are welcome to try.
Okay, so I will offer him 2 gold then. If he
Another one.
point blank refuses it, then I will try to
just followed.
Thank you very much
sneak
for the
it
follow,
up
friend.
into his pocket or something.
Yeah, so you lift your hand up with a couple of gold pieces in, and he puts his hand on top of your hand and lowers it. I appreciate the offer, sir, but I can't take this.
Can I try and insight him to see, the other guy was like, I make a commission, don't worry about it, kind of thing. But does this guy, is he saying no because he has to?
Oh, you're on the little scraggly looking human dude, not the deckhand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy will very much take your money. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh no, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
The scraggly, dishevelled, moppy man that just brought my horse out.
Picked up these 2 gold pieces, one pinched in each finger, and he's in complete awe. Is this too much, sir? I feel like this is too. I've never seen one of these in my life. Is this too much, sir?
Absolutely not. I'll take his 2 hands in my hand. I'm going to have another coin palmed. I'm going to take his 2 hands and then put them together, and then just try and just for a little bit of just sneak a third in there, so that when he pulls them apart, there's another one. What can I say?
Hand check and see whether you can manage it.
Am I seeing this?
If you are, as you said, shadowing Lucas, then you
might have to see it because it depends how well my sleight of hand goes. I've just noticed as well on my stealth now it has advantage and disadvantage because of the robe and my armor. Sleight of hand, 16.
just straight 16.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
Would I tell if
13
I see it?
plus 3.
Oh yeah, cool, yeah. So sorry, say again, T.
So how would I tell if I see it? If I notice it?
What your passive insight? Unless you
Passive
were
perception, probably.
passive
12,
perception.
passive
Unless you were specifically paying attention to what Lucas was doing, it will be your passive.
Okay.
Do you want to pay attention, or are you just going to passively? No, cool. Right. Okay.
No.
So you don't see. All you see is Lucas bring this guy's hand together, and this young lad is like, "Oh, what did you do? There's more now, sir. This is a lot. This is more than I make in a month, sir."
Keep it to yourself, friend. It's fine. If you
thank
feel like
you.
it's too much and want to share it with your colleagues, then
Sir,
maybe you could make someone else happy. But otherwise, it's yours.
I haven't had a good meal in a long time. Thank
Oh, really?
you, sir. Thank you.
Just take an apple out of the horse tack and give it to him as well.
I think the apples are probably gone by now, mate.
Oh, 3 weeks in it. Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
I think the apples are gone. Do you still want to give him a mouldy apple, or?
Nah.
Okay. He's just like he's got these in his hands, and he's like
I mean,
visibly
3
shaking,
weeks.
like his whole
Yeah,
body is shaking.
He would have just been off. 'Cause I had enough for 2 weeks, didn't I? So then it would have been 3 weeks of journey. So he would have just been off ship food anyway.
Yeah, but the ship food. One thing I don't know if I actually mentioned, but you two with your tokens, you would have had specially prepared meals, as well.
Yeah.
Every night, and you'd either had breakfast or lunch, and then you'd have always had a hot, specially cooked dinner.
Mm.
So you guys were definitely well fed. The deckhands and whatever, they would have just had slop, like what they do with all the leftovers. They just put it all into a big pot and just sit there and fucking churn it for an hour or so, and then just serve it up as slop, like stew they call it, but it's not really much of a stew.
Okay.
But yeah, your horse has been fed with fresh food, or as fresh as they can have it food, the whole entire time, but they have used your stock first. Obviously, because your stock would have gone. So this young lad, he stood there. He's just like he's full body shaking, like almost like he's having a seizure, and he's just like, if gratitude was a real visual effect, you could see it running through his veins right now. He is like, you are an absolute fucking god to him.
Follower number 1. 9,999 to go.
So he takes these 3 gold pieces and he slips them into it looks like, you know, the little pocket you have on your swim shorts on the inside where you put your locker key in, whatever.
Yeah.
He slips them into there. He's got a little pocket on the inside of his trews. Yeah, he's just like, he's bowing his head. He's gracious. He's thank you, sir. I really appreciate this. I won't forget you. I won't forget what you've done for me.
Fine. I appreciate all the work that you and the rest of the staff have done these weeks. Get yourself a nice meal for yourself and your family.
Thank you, sir. I'm going to be in town for probably a week, and then I think I'm sailing again. I don't know whether I'm sailing on this ship again or on a smaller one, but maybe I'll see you again. But thank you, sir. I really appreciate what you've done for me today.
What's your name, boy?
I've never had a name.
Fucking hell.
I lived in the orphanage until about 2 months ago. But as you look him up and down, and he's a scrawny ass kid. He's probably at best guess 14 or 15. He's just been a child.
Would you take offence if I gave you a name, perhaps? At least something that I could call you by.
What would it do for me? I've never had a name, so I don't know what having a name's like.
Trying out for benefits.
It could be power in a name.
Power in a name.
It's something for people to refer to you by.
Power is a ridiculous name.
Everyone just calls me boy.
Well, then how about Martin?
Martin. You got any other options? I don't mean to be rude, sir. I promise. Please. And he covers his ears, and he's like,
there is a reason for that name, my friend. But if you don't like it, then...
Well, what's the reason? Maybe if you tell me, maybe I'll like it a bit more. And he's itching his stubble. Like you can see, he's got looks like acne underneath his little bits of stubble, and he's just like sort of itchy all over. He looks like he's not had a wash in fucking months.
We got a cleric.
Prestidigitize the boy immediately.
Yeah, Lyara, come on, have a word.
Yeah, no. Unless asked, I won't dive in and prestidigitate that.
I'll tell you what. Spend this week, and if I do see you again, perhaps I will regale you why. And if you still aren't sure on the name, I will tell you what it means.
So what do I do then? How does people just start calling me Martin now then?
Well, much like I just asked your name, if somebody introduces themselves, like my name is Lucas.
Lucas.
Okay, Lucas. Thank you.
I told you, Bartimus, that it was just once. If you introduce
like
yourself to someone,
you're so good. They named you twice, didn't they?
you would just offer them your name.
Oh, okay.
And then they know what to call you. Or...
Why would he give away his name? It's his.
Yeah,
he
that
always
doesn't
has
sound
got
about
that.
right. You've only just given me a name. Why have I got to give it to someone else now?
You don't. Yeah.
You just tell somebody your name, and then they have something to refer to you as.
Oh, okay.
Rather than just calling you boy, they'd call you by a name.
While you're talking, he just walks around and walks up to Bartimus and says, "My name is Martin." And then he doesn't wait for any kind of response. He just walks straight past and goes to Lyara and says, "My name is Martin." And then he starts walking off to find another deckhand. And You can just hear him as he's walking away. My name is Martin. Move to the next person. My name is Martin. Move to the
I've
next person.
created
My name is
an
Martin.
artificial intelligence.
No, it's not. It's boy.
Right, time to leave, everybody. He'll start walking off with a horse.
So you've now sent Martin on his way.
Godspeed, Martin. Godspeed.
Lucas, make a wisdom check. Just a general wisdom check.
How perceptive is Bartimus?
About 12, passively.
You just D20 plus wisdom.
Yep.
18.
Cool. As you send him off on his way, your holy symbol starts to warm on your chest. You have gained an inspiration.
All right.
Your god looks down on you and favours you this day.
All right.
So, however anybody else does inspiration is irrelevant because this is my game and I'm the boss. It's essentially an old guidance, but it's a D6 at current level, and you can use it. It doesn't go away until you use it.
Okay.
So you've
Just
now
a
got
D6 on any roll.
D6 on
So
any
it's
roll.
used.
I mean, it's any attack, save, or check. Yeah, so whatever. Yeah.
Oh, you
just
mean like for as guidances?
yeah, as guidances. Yeah.
D6. I was asking how perceptive Bartimus is because if on one of those nights that he was outside the room,
Mhm.
he may have heard evening prayers and referred and possibly who I was praying to.
I would think, based on Bartimus and his beliefs and how different they are to yours, if he would hear you praying, he would probably wait until he heard a name and then be like, nah, it's just not who I follow, and just roll over and go back to sleep.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, then you would have heard me reference in my prayers Saint Martin. Which would be Marten, as opposed to
Martin.
Martin, like I've just given to
Martin
the
Fowler.
kid.
Yeah, so great. Lucas has got his horse. Bartimus has got his friend. Liara has a very posh Shire horse pulling a cart full of books.
Hey, I think there's even a seat for me to sit on, I'm sure, on the cart. That's how carts work, isn't it?
No, the horse is saddled.
Okay.
Yeah, the horse is saddled. So if you
Okay.
wish, you can ride the horse. Or you can walk next to it. But I will tell you, if you do try to get on this horse, you will need assistance from somewhere, but I won't make you roll for it.
Guidance. And she can step on my shield.
I'll help her up as well.
Okay.
If it's a tall boy,
Excuse me.
I'll just
I offer my shield up like this.
and stand
Be a
on the
step.
shield, like a step, onto the
Yeah.
shield, onto Lucas's hand, and then up you get.
There we go. Yep. I'm up.
Oh god.
Okay. So no, this horse is immaculately trained, as everything is in Calvados. It's a little bit extra. As you get on the horse, you feel the most confident you've felt in the last 3 weeks. You feel like you are one with this horse. It is that good. So as you get on the horse is going to start walking forward and leave the dock, because there's only one way for it to go. So as you pull up to the booth where the dockmaster is, he's going to halt you and Lucas and ask you to present your tokens.
Pull out a wooden token.
Fantastic. Thank you both. You are requested at the Clifftop Council building at your earliest convenience.
But both of us.
This one is with us as well.
Which one? My apologies.
Gesture down to.
Just stick my head up over the ledge.
What might your name be, young man?
Bartimus.
He snatches a clipboard from the side. Stands here, looking at this clipboard. Glances at Bart. Glances back. Up and down. Glances at Bart. Flips the
Stood there
page.
two-handed holding my shield.
Glances back.
In that moment when he flicks it over, can I use a bonus action to minor illusion his Bartimus's name on there? Because I'm an illusionist, that doesn't verbal component. There's no verbal component to it.
Okay, have you got? Is this somatic or material?
There is. Oh no, there's somatic. The somatic material, yeah.
Okay. So, in some form of hand gesture, one would assume. And if your spellbook is your focus, is that correct?
It is, yeah.
Cool. So you won't need any kind of material component because it will just be covered.
Yeah,
Covered by
the
the book.
spellbook.
Um,
Hand on the spellbook.
but if you give me a sleight of hand check,
Okay.
see whether you can do this eloquently enough that he doesn't.
That's a 10.
Just a straight 10.
Mm.
What kind of hand movement do you do?
It'd be just kind of like a little over the top of the horse, like as if I'm whisking my hand through its mane. I'll kind of tie it into like rubbing my hand through its mane.
Okay, so you were pretty fucking close with the sleight of hand. Roll me a performance with advantage. Your DC is 10. If you can beat the 10, the spell goes. Spell happens.
That's a 17.
Cool, wonderful. Okay. So as he swooshes the sheet of paper over, Lucas, you won't. Neither will Bartimus, actually. Ignore that. As Liara brushes the mane of the horse, you see the dockmaster scroll his eyes down. Liara Thistledown, Lucas Roswell, Bartimus. He turns to look at young man. My apologies, sir. It appears as if you didn't receive your token as you should have. Please mount the horse with your friend Lucas. I will have word sent up to the council that you are on your way with the other two. My sincerest apologies.
I'll just be stood there with my shield in both hands, just looking up at the horse and kind of gesturing at the massive height difference between me and the horse.
Lucas's
Can I
horse
try
isn't a
and
huge
lift him?
horse.
I'm a very small being.
You
He's
are
a very small being,
You are
but
wearing
he is wearing
armor.
a chunky armor. So, if you want, you can athletics at Disad because he's actually no, just straight roll. Just do straight athletics. 15 DC.
16.
Yeah, I'm not getting on that horse.
No, he helped you. Lucas has helped you. He's passed his athletics check, so he's grabbed you, and
Okay.
with a little bit of ho and a hum, he's pulled you, and you've kind of just sort of like jumped a little. But guessing little man with big armor on and a big shield, he probably can't jump all that high. But it's more of the thought that counts sort of thing. So
Probably start as a under the arm, like picking up a kid and then going. No.
oh,
just
okay, yeah,
kinda
right, okay.
climb up me a bit, and between us.
Yeah.
Get on there.
Between you managed to get both of you on the horse. So Lucas is sat on the front of his horse. Bartimus is sat behind him. It's a little bit uncomfortable for you, Bartimus, because you don't get enough of the saddle to be able to sit comfortably. So it's a little bit kind of... You got your ass cheeks either side of a horse's backbone. But aside from that, it's going to be all right. So,
It's fine by me.
Liara can't make the same pace as you can, Lucas, with your horse. So
Well, I'm just going to trot alongside her. We're
Cool.
not sprinting.
Yep,
She's got a
fine.
box. Like, I'm not in any rush anyway. I don't even know why I'm here.
So from the dock, as you've just dismounted the ship, or unboarded,
Disembark.
that's the word. As you've disembarked the ship, it's going to take you. It's about an hour up the stairs to get to the council. So it's going to take you probably about an hour and a half, 2 hours. But as you approach the bottom of the stairs to the council, you are informed that you cannot take your horses up. Now, they will be kept and watched under the eyes of the guard. So you can disappear up, do whatever you need to do, and come back down, and the guard will still be there, regardless of what time it is, what time of day it is. There will be guards waiting for you to. Well, the guards that were looking after your horse, there will be guards there whatever time of day you come back. So all your stuff.
As long as our steeds and my companions' belongings are cared for, then it's fine by me.
Of course, sir. You are guests to the council. We wouldn't have it any other way. Anything
You happy
wish
with
to
that,
leave-
Leora?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, these books are really important. Protect them with your life.
I have every intention of doing it, young lady.
Thank you.
If there is anything else that you wish to leave here, please do so.
Do you have something to help me get down, though, please?
Of course. And
I offer
Yeah,
my
easy
shield
enough.
in the
This-
same way.
guard, this guard. There's a couple of different guards there, but one larger looking guard. Yeah, you're all Wuntian. You could tell that it's a Goliath under this suit of armor, and he picks you up under your armpits like a child, and rotates himself and puts you down on the floor. Easy as
Thanks.
pie.
That works.
He wasn't the one that was talking to you, though. It was a different one. Is there anything else we may do?
I'll strap my javelins to the horse pack. You know, I'll leave my javelins, but take me shield and rapier.
Yep.
Taking everything I own.
Me and my shield.
Nothing has left my person since I stepped foot on that ship.
Understandable, mate. Completely understandable. Cool. So, yeah, you guys dismount your horses and you start walking up the steps. Now, as I said, it's about an hour walk. So, yeah, if you guys want to talk to each other or discuss anything on your way up there, you're welcome to.
Optimus is going to go up the stairs on all fours, like a child.
This is
I hope you don't mind me stepping in, Bartimus, and suggested that you were with us. I noticed that we were gaining some kind of preferential treatment with the blocks, but you said you didn't have one, and so you have something else you need to do, or a reason for being here. But otherwise, you're welcome to stay with me and Leora if she's okay with it.
Going to be perfectly honest with you, friend with 3 names. I don't know where I am.
Just Lucas is fine.
Yeah, I mean that's why I did what I did, because you kind of looked a bit confused in that moment. So I thought,
That was a
very speed it
nice
through.
trick.
You know, the thing. One of the things that I do, make people see stuff that isn't there.
Good to know.
I mean, I do a lot of things, a lot of magic things.
Okay. Well, perhaps we could sit down and discuss how best to combine our efforts if the need arises. What is it exactly that you do, Bartimus? I know you said that you can be a bit of a fighting fellow, but you seem well armoured and well prepared, but
I spread good
it's a noble,
guidance.
a noble trait.
Let me just D6 for it again, because
It's always random guidance, I love that.
Yep.
1 in 6
Dexterity.
chance it'll be the things we need. Well, I should need some dexterity getting up these bastard in stairs. Good job I've got me fucking quarterstaff with me. I'm 150 years old, I'll have you know.
How many of you blow the
all
blue
right, you
ones with
get
you.
intelligence.
Just give us a fucking second.
Have a little sit down.
Well, quite often the best adventures start without a designation or a destination.
Yeah, I take it both of you are both. You like to get in there and fight people face to face, rather than stand a good 100 feet away from them, and hope that you blow them up before they get anywhere near you.
That's what this is for. I'm going to struggle to find my hammer on my belt properly because I don't use it very often.
Rusted into its holster. Well, yes, I'm martially trained, at least. I can't speak for large amounts of, well, combat practice, I suppose. I trained with my mother and father, but other than that, just dedicated my time to religious and historical research mostly. Picked up the arcane to a small degree and discovered the deity that I follow. Became a paladin of his. Not made a huge amount of contact with them, but from what I've learned of the past, mostly in the Great Library, recollections of, well, I suppose those in the council and stuff like that. References that they'd found. I follow Saint Martin.
Okay, I mean,
The guy by the boat.
I know bits about the gods, and I've learned about it. I've studied all of that. Obviously, I mean, I'm no good with the martial stuff. I tried it. There's weak testers for many things, and battle mage is one of them. I gave it a week, and it's not for me. I don't think I'm very good with that. I tried.
If you want to spend any free time we might have throwing yourself around with a weapon, we could always practice a little.
Do you think I'll be put in that kind of situation? What are we doing? I'm a researcher.
Yeah, mostly same, to be honest.
Well, I guess in turn I can
find out.
teach you. I can teach you some of the finer points of spellcraft.
Yes, for sure. The oath that I've taken does lean more towards the arcane. Yes, I know a couple of spells, I suppose. I can detect magic.
Oh, that's I can do that as well.
I can protect myself with an arcane shield, so
Oh, those are good.
it's quite handy.
I know how to do those.
Well, there we go. Perhaps we could put them to use in some practice. Would you be interested, Bartimus?
Yes.
Fantastic.
In fact, since it seems like we might be working together, she rifles through and she pulls out 2 shield scrolls and passes them over to Lucas.
Oh.
Take those. Those will come in handy, I'm sure.
Thank you. How do these work? Forgive me.
Well, and I'll start. She'll basically just end up just going into a long tangent explaining spellcraft, pointing out all of the. Yeah, she goes full nerd mode. Starts pointing out all of the formula.
They're actually written by the great Garamat 400 years ago. God damn.
Yeah, basically.
So what you mean is I just tear it and say the words, right?
Yeah, that. I mean, if you want to simplify it.
Later.
Yeah, so you two all three of you are stood outside of the council building, still talking about how the shield spell works. Yeah, but easy enough. You can have a guess about shield as you're walking up. As you walk up into the courtyard in front of the council building, you'll notice there is a fenced-off hole in the middle of the in the middle of the courtyard. Looks to have some kind of metal disc covering it, partially. But there's a sort of somewhat of a hole in the middle of the council courtyard. But as you walk across the courtyard towards the entrance, the doors are held open for you. There is a guard either side on a door. They hold it open. And as you walk through the door, you are greeted by a 5'7", 5'8", slender, light-skinned wood elf with pulled back, jet black hair and bright blue eyes. Welcome, new friends. I hope your journey was well.
This guy does everything that he says. Yeah, it was a thing.
Oh, it was a
A
thing.
new thing. Yeah, it was a new thing. Yeah, it's very exciting, very nice, very luxurious.
Not one for naval travel, I guess.
I've never done it before.
You didn't agree with it so much?
Made my food leave from the wrong end.
To begin with, yeah.
What a way to describe it.
It's great, isn't it? Well, it's
A
understandable.
magnificent vessel.
It is, yes. Yes, it's my husband had it commissioned. It's a fantastic ship, even bears
There was bears?
bears resemblance to him.
What is your name, if I might ask, miss?
Tulaz. Councillor.
Now, I've been in Calvados before. I guess I'd know exactly who Tulaz is.
Mhm.
Just kind of stand up a little bit taller.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're probably a little bit like, oh my god, this is the real thing. Not necessarily guildmaster, probably more councillor.
Yeah.
Because this is a very important woman. But yes, she is a guildmaster as well.
Councillor. Well, it's a great honour that you've come to meet us yourselves.
You must be Lucas, I would assume.
Yes.
And
Yes.
Lyara?
Yeah, I'm Lyara, yes.
Fantastic. Thank you. We had word from Mr. Egon that he wasn't sending one of his...
And I am Bartimus.
How are you now?
This is Bartimus.
This is a colleague that we've acquired on the journey, ma'am.
Interesting. We were expecting two. Maybe he'll be useful to you in some capacity.
It was get two, get one free.
That's it. That was right.
Well, we won't turn away free help. But yes, Miss Thistledown, you should be... Well, I should not be directing this at you, really. Lucas, you should be grateful that Master Egon didn't send one of his family.
Oh, really?
I can assure you it would have been a very difficult, different journey.
Well, fair enough. I've not met many of the Egons, but I've heard of them. For sure, my parents have spoken
Count yourself lucky.
of them.
Please follow me. And she disappears inside. The way her dress flows behind her, it's almost like she's hovering, she's levitating. You can't see her feet moving underneath this dress. She's like elegant and graceful. She's gliding across the floor almost. And she just does
Face the dress like a cat.
We all need ice skates.
She just gently lifts the sides of her dress as she takes her stairs. Up 2 flights of stairs. Yeah, just like that. Up 2 flights of stairs. It's like up a half, turn back on yourself, up a half, back on yourself, up a half, back on yourself, up a half. You get right to the top. And she takes you down the corridor. Second room on the right.
Lady Tulaz, before we get to our destination, if I may.
Please, just Tulaz is fine.
Okay. I'm sure all is about to become clear.
Yes, I am married.
Okay.
No, you
Pull
will
out
find out.
the block.
You will find out very soon.
Perhaps you could allude to who the C is on this block.
It's not a who, it's a what.
Oh, so my assumption's that it was related to the ship?
Not necessarily. The C on your block is just council.
Ah,
It's just a council
makes sense.
invitation.
okay. Wonderful.
She walks past the door to the room and turns about to face you both, the three of you, and raises her arm and gestures in towards the room. And as the three of you walk in, you see an orange furball, a woman who looks considerably like the one you just got brought up here by, just with different colour eyes. And everyone who did the first campaign will know who Dayfear is, but we have had updated art. I'll send them both in. That is, I think we may have already seen it. That is Dayfear and Tulaz.
He looks like a chef.
He's not a chef. He's got a beret on his head, and he most definitely will fuck you up.
He cooks up injuries.
Yeah. He cooks up bone-hurting juice. So, I could just throw these two on stream as well. But yeah, anyway, you enter and you see the gentleman stood at the end of the table.
Again, knowing exactly who this is. Councillor Dayfair. It's an honour to finally meet you.
It's fantastic that you already know my name, young Lucas.
And you know mine, of course.
I do. And he
Hopefully
gives you a look as
it's,
if to say he knows more than you probably want him to know.
Yes, of course. I was interested of what work you would require of the Roswell family. Awkwardly looks around and then looks
the
back at
Roswell
him.
family, of course. I was very good friends with your mother, Roswell.
Rosalind.
It was always Ros to me.
The people in your family have so many names.
Well, more might become clear on that, young Bartimus, but
If only you knew, young man. But it's not my place to say. And who is this Egon representative, young lady? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Lyara Thistledown, from Tri-Peaks College is where I've been come
Fantastic.
from. Yes.
Forgive me for sounding extra happy to see you. I'm more happy that I don't have to put up with an Egon.
Okay.
It's a pleasure to have you with us, Miss Thistledown.
I don't really know what the Egons are like. I've never met them. I just know that my family mates.
I've heard good things. They've done a lot for the North.
Yeah.
The Egons have a long history dating hundreds of years ago. I believe gifted.
Foundation and formulation of religion as we know it, I believe.
Well, of course. They were gifted a piece of land by someone.
The family that arranged this island, if my history is correct.
Yes, we'll go with that. We'll go with that, Master Lucas. I won't bore you with the history, but if one day you ever wish to know, There's
How
very
do you
few
know
things
my
I don't
mother,
know.
Dayfair?
Well, Mr. Roswell, I'm not entirely sure if that's a conversation I'm at liberty to have with you, especially with company. But I will request it of your mother.
I mean, if you two had relations.
We did not have relations. I can assure you of that. Your mother and I were friends, and she got me out of a very, very nasty situation.
Fair enough.
Like, been a
It's not my
nasty
place to
fella.
know, then I shan't pry. She
I will
seems
ask
very...
your mother, and if she permits it, I will inform you. Roll a
very
d20.
fair.
Just a straight d20. 1 to 10, she doesn't tell you. 11 to 20, she does.
11.
Cool. You see Dave here just kind of stands there, looks a bit trancy-like for a bit. And then he says, I will inform you when we have the room to ourselves.
Speaking of making contact with my mother, I probably should have said something before you already did, but would it be too much trouble to ask that you send word that we've arrived safely?
She is aware that you have arrived. Her precise words were, I'm glad he's made it. Give him my love.
Wonderful. It's good to know.
You remind me a lot of your father.
Fantastic man that he is.
He stifles a little chuckle. Yes, a fantastic man your father is, of course.
Did you have a problem with him, Councillor?
No, not at all. Not at all. He always was quite reserved and asked a lot of questions, quite like you do. It's an interesting trait to have.
Well, when we're not given any explanation as to what it is we're required, and making a month-long journey to be met with more lack of information, it's, questions come...
I wouldn't say it's
fast.
lack of information, young man. I'd be very grateful if I'd been selected personally by the council to attend official business.
I'd agree if I knew what it was.
You are to accompany my daughter to Karachek.
Just nod over to Eleanor.
Yes, that is my daughter. There is an important political mission that needs accomplishing.
Are we to be personal guard?
Karachek have been without a governor for a while, and there are currently talks to try and rectify that, starting in Locktopus, where they will be electing a new governor. I think they have another name for it. But it will be a governor of a city, as opposed to a governor of a country. And they will hopefully form a similar council as Calvados has, in order to usher power back towards the absolute. So yes, I will require
Back towards
you
the what, sorry?
towards the absolute,
What's that?
to ensure that everything runs correctly. Maybe absolute's
right,
not
okay.
the correct word. But I'm fucking lost, mate. What I'm trying to get at is they're trying to get power back so that everything runs smoothly, and Karachek and Calvados can all run together cohesively. So it's not necessarily to the absolute, that's probably the wrong word to use it. But they want to restore balance back to how it was and make sure everything goes as well as it can.
Okay.
So, in terms of hired muscle, or however you wanted it,
Hydrate.
it's not necessarily that. Hydrate.
That was going to be my next point. Surely with the guilds in full operation as they are, you could have found many other people.
It's not necessarily
your daughter.
finding random people. It's finding people that can be trusted enough
Hmm.
on such a sensitive mission. Now, as you're probably vaguely familiar, I've been friendly with your mother for a lot of years. Not so much recently.
I
I've not
wasn't
made a lot of
aware
contact.
she's never mentioned you, to be fair, but yes.
Sometimes the curtains are best left drawn. But as I spoke to your mother a little while ago, I will inform you of what I can when we have the room to ourselves. Your mother trusted me for a lot of years, and I trusted her the same. I couldn't convince her, so I sent a ticket in hope that she knew someone. And lo and behold, I receive her son. And the same, as he turns to Lyara, I send missive to the Egons as well.
Mm.
Xavier knew of the importance of this, and the fact that you've ended here must only be fate. He must trust you enough.
I mean, probably trust my mother, and my mother trusts me, so...
Precisely. Trust is hard to come by nowadays, especially being counsellors. I wouldn't be able to tell you the count on one hand of how many times an attempt has been made at my life. Just this month. More than 5.
Didn't ask. I don't say that.
I mean...
I just love it. You went in with a, I couldn't tell you how many times. 5.
Yeah.
Five
Come on,
just this month.
I've got to, though.
No, I couldn't count on one hand.
Well,
He said 5 this
arguably
month.
the most powerful being in Calvados. I wouldn't worry too much, Councillor.
Sorry, say that again, mate.
Said arguably the most powerful being in Calvados. I wouldn't worry too much.
No, but things are developing, and it's not just me now. But regardless, part of the reason I wish for you to accompany my daughter to Karachek is probably to keep her out of the way.
I just
Yeah,
want to
no
make
issues.
absolutely clear. Like, forgive me and my questions, but I know yourself and the council are all busy dealing with matters in Calvados, but with political matters that can affect the very world, should it be left up to your children and friends of your children and the children of your old friends? Could you not send one of the other councillors?
There are 5 in Calvados. Myself, my wife, T. Ellen, Brant, and Darius. Brant I haven't seen for a number of years. Darius is in and out. Very rarely stops for longer than a few hours. My wife has a guild. T. Ellen has a guild. So I tend to take care of most of the things revolving the city.
It's a shame. I was hoping to see Councillor Brandt. He may have some answers to some questions I have, but never mind.
I can try and get a hold of him, but I can't make any promises.
Not seen him for a while. He's probably busy. I won't trouble him.
He's always been a very busy man. He's always been a very busy man.
Well, then, if it would please the council, and it would ease my mother's mind, then I can promise you that I will protect your daughter with my life. Should the need arise.
And who is this little red fellow you've brought with you?
This is a colleague that we picked up on the ship. A gesture towards him.
Does your colleague have a name? Does your colleague speak?
Artemis.
Fantastic. Bartimus. And what would you bring to the group?
Guidance.
He returns the favour and gives you guidance back.
Oh, I thought you said guns. I was like,
Guns.
I mean,
guns.
not yet.
Now what did it?
Yeah, he returns the favour and gives you guidance back. You know, guidance is a touch spell, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No.
He puts his hand on your head and gives you guidance back. Only when he gives you guidance, you get a +4 on every one of your stats.
He gets it on.
Dex, okay.
That's a good one.
Nice. Happy days. It's not an easy task. Having to select people to aid in such an important diplomatic affair. But, as I stated before, it's a trust thing for me.
Forgive my lack of knowledge, because I've not been formally introduced to your daughter yet, but is she proficient in political arrangement?
Yes, of course. I mean, growing up in this city, growing up with the parents that I have,
proficient
how
as
could I not be?
proficient, much more proficient than anybody else, other than the 5 people who run the city. Well, 3 people who are here full time.
And so...
And then Eleanor is kind of going to butt in, maybe, a bit, to kind of, not to snub her dad, but to be like looking at the people in front of her and being a bit suspicious of, you know, whether they're up to the task themselves. She's going to say,
yeah, fecker.
well, you know, this is it. She's going to say, you know, this is a job that is daunting for all of us, but I'm sure that, you know, you guys, you people, you lovely fine people, will prove yourselves up to the standard that we're seeking. And she's kind of thinking back to when she was looking out the window a few moments earlier and saw a little red spider like scrambling up the stairs, which was Artemis. And she's kind of looking at her dad like, you know, we'll see if they're up to the task.
I didn't ask for this one, but if it comes part of a package, dear, then just agree with it.
I feel like I need to seek forgiveness on everything I say in this matter, but if
you feel like you need to ask forgiveness, Mr. Lucas, maybe it's better you keep it to yourself.
Well, then it definitely needs to be said. If your daughter's not confident in our abilities, why have we been requested? Why not some of your best men? Why 5 random people? Or 4 or 3?
Yeah, what's with the cat that's squatting? What's with the squatting cat?
I be acknowledged now. I like that one.
Why are you...
May I stand now, please? Oh, thank you. I love you. Say it back.
I know you've kind of sent my mother a letter and she's repaying a thing, etc. But
Constitution, by the way, V.
Like, whilst I'm confident in my own ability, surely sending for random favors, like, we could have been absolutely useless. We may prove to be absolutely useless.
If you prove to be absolutely useless, then I'll chalk it up as a lesson learned.
How will that favor your daughter?
It won't. If she goes to Karachek and doesn't come back, there's going to be problems.
Oh dear.
I mean, and, like,
So, Mr. Roswell.
Running it through from a logical level, it also kind of does make sense in some ways that, you know, if she went there with a big troop of guard, it would be a lot more obvious, wouldn't it? I mean, a few competent but somewhat everyday people, maybe we can, you know, be a bit less noticeable.
Mr. Roswell, are you up to the task?
Yes.
No. Say no.
I requested your mother. She sent you.
The letter not state the request for one of her children?
It did. After I sent her a message and asked her. She said she wanted something official, but it wouldn't be her that came.
Am I up to the task? I don't know. But will I watch over your daughter with the best of my ability? Then yes.
Ah. Live.
Fantastic. Darling, bring the barrow. And Tulaz walks in with a wheelbarrow. And inside are 2 sacks of 1,000 gold.
Oh, nice!
One is for Lucas.
Oh, shit.
The other is for Layara.
Ah, shit!
Mr. Bartimus, I will bring you another.
Shit!
My apologies, I wasn't expecting you.
Take it out of your mum's taxes, Catman.
Yep.
Yo, definitely, I seem to be not included here.
You're correct, very well observed. Ask your mother for
Yeah?
some money.
Oh, yeah, it's very good, yeah. You know?
It's a very generous amount of money, Councillor. What do we need 1,000 gold for?
Me.
Expenses.
Okay.
The ship will be paid for. You will have passage from Calvados to Loctopus. Anything that happens from there on out is entirely up to you. Karachek's peace and stability now rests with the 5 of you.
Poor rises.
It's a lot of responsibility.
What do you want?
Listen, Tapir, I like you. Eleanor, she's cool. However, I mean, I'm here for work? No?
You will be paid
Guys. How
when
much,
you return.
Yeah?
How much?
Yeah.
What you've seen here.
Oh, nice! 1,000?
Maybe 2.
Oh, nice!
Make an
Okay.
insight.
My friend,
Lion.
2 is much less than 1,000.
1,000, maybe 2. Somewhere
11.
in between.
11. Yeah, he's completely fucking telling the truth, mate.
Okay, Eleanor, we're going to start this by me apologizing for when me and brother were young. I did not mean to have you on the sideline when we were playing the foosball, and I definitely did not mean to kick it hard at your head.
She's just gonna walk away. She's not having any of this.
Nice, love you, say it back, yeah?
Mm.
Okay, nice,
Love you.
we're friends. Thank you.
I'm assuming you're all up to the task? Wanting to continue?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
I have a couple of questions regarding the cost of things in Calvados at the moment, Councillor.
We will discuss. I will hold you back after the rest have left, Mr. Lucas. And we will have a discussion. I will answer any questions you need. Lyara?
Okay.
Yeah. I guess that's what I'm here for.
Fantastic. Thank you. And, young man looks down at Bartimus.
He doesn't know the name young man, so he's not going to respond.
Red boy.
Yes.
Fantastic.
His name's Bartimus, Council.
Bartimus, of course. My apologies, I've forgotten. Oliver, would you kindly take Miss Lyara, Bartimus, back to the trust?
Yeah, you guys, it's Burger Pint Night. Is Eleanor come or no?
It's up to Eleanor if she wants to accompany you. She has a perfectly good bed and personal chef here. I'm sure whether she wants to come and eat food in the trust.
Okay, Eleanor, not creepy eyes. I never once said that ever in my life. You come?
Yes, I'll accompany them.
It's
I
going to be
guess.
party. Yeah, nice.
By the way you said that creepy eyes thing, I'm going to assume that you've at least said that once.
What would ever make you think that? I don't know where that came from.
It's just something about the way you said it.
You've got very nice eyes. I like you. Love you. Say it back.
Yeah, no.
Okay, it's so good. We go. Yeah.
Unfortunately, me and Oliver, we know each other, and yes, he has called me creepy eyes on numerous occasions. But we're gonna leave that in the past. Yeah, twice.
Yeah, we did.
We're gonna leave it in the past for now.
Eleanor,
Yes. Yep.
whatever you need to do to him, I endorse it.
Thank you.
Although.
Bone of shame.
Yeah, you take 88 shame damage.
Growing up, we just best friends now. It's fine. Don't worry.
Cool. Right. So the four of you are walking and talking out of the room. Eleanor is gonna lead you back down 2 flights of stairs, and you can start your walk down the 10,000 steps to get around. The stairs spiral around the council building and come out
Is
the bottom.
there a rail?
No.
Shit.
No, you can't just slide down it.
That would have been the option.
Can we talk while we're going down?
Yeah. Walk and talk. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess as once we leave the room, you can kind of tell that Eleanor's shoulders relax a bit. She's seeming a bit more, comfortable. I guess in terms of the seriousness of the situation, she's just relaxed and a bit more talkative. She starts to ask, "So, are you guys familiar with Calvados? What is your reasons?"
I'm not a familiar. I'm a kobold.
Oh. Okay. Very
I
good.
like this one.
Yes, interesting.
Never been here. Read some books, but never really been. Many places.
Oh, that's interesting. You're from the college?
Yes, yeah. Tri-Peaks. My mother's a professor there, so.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It was a good education, privileged upbringing, lots of whispers behind one's back. But it is what it is.
Yes, I kind of experienced that with my parents being council members. There's, when your parents are in the establishment, people can get a bit strange, but
Yeah, it's almost like a weight and an expectation mixed with a jealousy and a bitterness.
But I think you'll enjoy it here for what little time we will be here. Whenever we're setting out.
Eleanor, you will know that it's going to be about probably 6-7 days. It's going to be about a week before you leave it again.
Okay. We're walking there.
I'm going to continuously just juggle guidance between everyone.
You can only apply one.
I know.
That's okay. Right. Cool.
I mean, I know.
I know.
I know. I'm doing it anyway.
Just spinning in a circle constantly.
Every
And then
time he touches me, I think we're playing a really bad version of Duck Duck Goose, so I'm gonna go chase around and touch him.
Okay. Cool.
There's fucking a pair of them. Just walk normally and proudly and stairs. And normally again.
Sliding down the stairs on my bum.
Scoot down each stair.
my cat does a thing where like he just basically folds his back legs up and it's all front legs pulling him down and the back's just bouncing down the steps.
Don't be giving me ideas here.
Oh, we are blessed.
Cat.
Bless.
Okay.
Cat ass.
Cat ass.
Yes.
Do you remember
Hello.
what this control looks like?
No.
That's how they say hello.
So, you guys are walking and talking.
Other cat.
Frack.
Hack.
Yeah.
I haven't
Lucas.
unlocked them yet.
As soon as the guys leave the room, you feel a door shut behind you. Without Dave moving.
I can do that.
I didn't do that.
Ooh.
What do you want to know, boy?
I was just interested at the. I mean, you've given us 1,000 gold for expenses. A few things popped into mind. Bags of holding are handy, especially if we're going to have to carry a lot of things.
See Master Garamat.
Yes. But really, he's in the city.
Master Garamat is only enchanting shop for as long as I can remember.
You mean the original founding professor of the
Archmaester
tribes?
Garamat, yes. Archmage, Archmaester, either or works. I have a funny feeling
Well, I'm
you're...
sure Lyara will have
I was going to say, I'm sure your friend will quite positively end up on her ass when she sees him in the shop. But, you know,
well,
some things are better left to surprises, you know.
yes, fair enough.
But, you won't have to pay for anything while you're in the city. We'll have it covered. Everything while you're here will be covered.
Careful what you offer there, counsellor.
There is nothing off limits within reason.
So you could afford us upgrades to our weapons and armor?
If it's necessary, yes.
It is absolutely necessary if it's covered by the council.
It's you're on a diplomatic peace mission. Why would you need weapons and armaments?
Well, you're hiring us as personal guard.
Understood.
What
but
if we are to be
wrong
attacked?
with your weapons?
Well, no, it's perfectly adequate. But it is
Well,
just,
there you
straight off the shelf.
Maybe
Things
we
can
can
Improved.
Maybe we can see. I'm sure I could have a word with the Macarons. I'm sure they've got plenty of steel. Do you have steel in Wund? Probably not, just iron, I would assume.
Good question. I've never really looked into it.
Roll a history.
I mean, I'd probably know I am 150 years old.
Yeah, but it's just a case of whether you've seen any or not.
Just never looked
fair
into that metal.
19.
19, cool. So you know that everything that goes on in one, everything that gets pulled out of the mines up in the De Montfort is just iron, just raw iron. All the gear that you've got is made out of iron.
Yeah.
You will know of steel, but its rarity is what makes it sought after. It's no better in terms of combat ability or protectiveness, but it lasts longer. It doesn't dull as often or as quick. Actually, no, I lied to you. So basically, a +1 iron rapier is the equivalent of a +0 steel rapier, because the steel's got anti-rust and it stays sharper a lot longer. It's essentially, it's more money, but it's better for what you pay for, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dave here goes rambling on about steel and how they found a deposit in a cave that there was an old vampire in. And he destroyed, or him and his adventuring party destroyed this vampire's resting place. And part of the walls fell down, and they discovered a chromium under the city. So they've harvested as much chromium as they could. And they've now made steel.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that was all really. I was going to make inquiry about, upgrades.
We can
But
assist
yes, I
with the
shall.
necessities.
I'll probably go and catch up with Lyora. I'm sure she'll be very interested to know.
Of course. Did you want to speak about your mother?
You want to talk about mother?
Hey.
Your mama's so old. Was you breastfeed? Comes out powdered like this.
Maybe when I'm back. Because then perhaps we'll have some congratulatory, friendly conversation about people's past. But I suppose, as you've said,
I knew your mother before she knew your father.
fair enough. I assumed so.
And she helped me out of prison.
Well, you might as well tell me now. I did say wait until we're back, but you started. Or was that it?
I can go on and tell you a story that could last hours.
Well, yeah, it's fine. Times change. There's, well,
I understand your trepidation, young man. I can't say I ever had it myself, but others around me had concerns for a lot of things. I understand why, but you're being paid a very handsome sum of money to go on an expenses-paid trip.
I would like to reiterate the point that I did promise to protect your daughter before you offered me money.
Of course. It's a bonus. My daughter means a lot to me, as does my son. And your parents would say the same about you and your sister.
I think my biggest question is whether I tell them who I really am before we embark on a journey together. I wouldn't want any... I suppose getting any potential awkwardness out the way might make sense before anything arose
I'm unsure
partway through.
many of them would know. Eleanor would.
It's reasonable.
Like
well, I
to think-
suppose I could raise the point, and if any of them have an issue, I could hash it out before we get started.
Well, I'd like to think that she wouldn't treat you any differently. But I can't speak wholly for her.
Well, I suppose it's mostly those who were directly affected that would hold grudges.
I ask the same of people when they meet my daughter. I ask them not to hold the children responsible for the crimes of their parents.
It's funny, I raised this point back at the docks when we first got off the ship. I told a young boy that there is power in a name.
Indeed there is. Power in names. That ship you sailed in on. I'll let you in on a little secret of my own. Not even my daughter or son know. The name on the side of that ship is mine. It is our family name.
Can't remember what it was.
Morgan. Maugan.
I was thinking C.
No, CCV Morgan. Oh, and if you ask him, he will tell you that CCV is Calvados Commissioned Vessel.
Ah, that makes sense.
CCV Morgan. Calvados Commissioned Vessel Morgan.
Right. Okay.
But Eleanor doesn't know of the family name. I'd hate for her to carry it around with her.
Well, it's not my place to tell her.
One day she will know.
How old is she, if you don't mind me asking?
However old she decided she was. I can't remember. Mid late 20s, something like that.
Yeah. Like mid-20s.
Yeah.
Oh, no, well, of course, because it's only been like
30 years.
30 years since C1. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Mid-20s, I don't tend to count years. I don't need to myself.
Yes, well, of course, elven lifespans. It always confuses me whenever I tell people my age.
Mm.
A lot of people just brush it off as it, it's an elf thing. Comparative to many of the other races who, unfortunately, don't live very long.
Of course.
But anyway, it's not the point. I will catch up with the others, and so are we to tell? Are you going to send word ahead? There may to Grandmaster Garamat, or said the Macorans, the blacksmiths.
When you visit any of these shops, if my daughter is with you, no one will ask a penny of you.
Okay.
The council has accounts with all of the major stores. The only time somebody walks in there with council business, it gets added to the account and we just pay it.
Okay. Well, it was a pleasure to finally meet you.
Likewise.
Probably see you again. You said we're going to be here a week.
Yes, so the ship is due to depart again in either 6 or 7 days. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll have to check with the dockmaster.
Okay.
Out of character, the ships land on a Sunday and they go again on a Saturday.
Yeah.
So you've got 5-6 days in the middle. Dave walks over to the opposite side of the office and opens the door. Not the door where Eleanor and the other two were talking, but the opposite end. And inside there is what you know to be a teleport circle. I'll send you down to them if you wish. Save you walking a little.
Well, they've only just left. I'll just jog.
You've been up here a good half an hour.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, they are pretty much all the way down. It's a lot easier going down.
Where's the destination circle?
Wherever you like. And he taps his berry.
Probably just the bottom of the stairs, then.
Fantastic.
Collect my
I think
horse.
I would have been showing people like the, I guess the scenery as we walk down the stairs, trying to explain a few things,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah. I
Just to
will.
collect my horse at the bottom of the stairs, then, Councillor, would be fantastic.
Of course, not a problem. And he ushers you into the circle.
Man.
And waves a couple of sigils in the air. And you are at the bottom of the stairs. Now, I won't make you roll an Arcana check for this because it's probably something that's a given anyway. But usually, teleport circles work between each other. The stories you will have heard about this gentleman who you have just been in contact with, he is called the Good Cap. He was previously known as the Madcap. Even as Dayfear, he was the Madcap. Not for long, but he was the Madcap. And you will know of that cap very, very well. And you will know the capabilities of that. So usually teleport circles have to work between each other. But this man can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I mean, just cast teleport instead of teleport circle.
So you are at the bottom of the hill of the Clifftop Council. You stand waiting about 10 minutes and you start to see the guys appearing.
As I'm bottom sliding down the stairs.
Yeah.
How did you get past us? That doesn't make sense.
Councillor Dayfear, the Good Cap, send me on my merry way.
I've got to throw my paws in the air. Are you throwing an entire piece? Daddy could have just sent us here.
Yeah.
Probably,
guess,
yes.
At least we got our steps in. You must get good aerobic exercise living here.
Yes, we definitely do.
The very rare times that you do leave the house by yourself. Well, not by yourself.
Carried in a papoose.
Leave the house.
I'm talking about the amount of stairs that are in the house.
Oh, in the house, yeah. Not the stairs to get down from the house. No.
No, even in the house.
Yeah, the house has got a fair few. As Lucas refers to your father as the Good Cap, you sort of feel a little like, I thought we were past this sort of thing. Like, yes, he is, but I thought that was like done and over and nobody's that bothered about it anymore. I mean, the councillors, people in the city, no one has referred to him as the Good Cap for a long time. It sort of like makes you feel a little bit when you hear it.
The freak dude.
The freak.
The freak dude.
What the freak?
It's my dad.
Lyra, I've just learned something.
Yeah?
You feeling sturdy on your feet if I was to surprise you with something quite shocking?
Yeah, I think I've calmed down mostly now. So getting gear.
You want me to hold if she collapse?
No, it's fine. Don't worry.
I mean, maybe. I don't know how.
Don't hold her. He said it's going to be shocking.
I'm going to gently position myself behind you.
Cast Thunderwave.
So you are, of course, familiar with the past professors, the Tri-Peaks.
Oh, definitely, yes. Very.
Like, so far into the past as the founding.
Absolutely, yes. I mean, my idol was the...
where Lyra could probably name every professor from current day all the way back
That's
to...
ever been.
Yeah, just start listing them off. Just...
Nate.
You're aware, of course, that Master Tiellen's on the council still.
Yeah, yes.
But that's not the most shocking thing. That apparently Grandmaster Archmage of Enchantment himself, Garamat.
Oh?
He runs a magic shop in the city.
He runs a magic shop.
Lyra, at this point, you have just
it's
lost your
retirement.
shit. Your brain has just gone to mush. Holy shit, he's here. I might get to meet him. Flat.
Wisdom saving throw.
No, not even a wisdom or a con save.
Myself behind her,
Just
so I'm going to catch.
Windows shut down.
Why'd you collapse over Gary the Raisin?
For what? Gary.
Gary the Raisin.
Gary the Raisin. So I should very much like to pay a visit because this sack of gold is heavy as a motherfucker.
Yeah, you
Or
were
let me carry
presented.
that for you, yeah?
You were
Yes, I'll carry
presented
it for
the
you.
sack of gold,
No,
but you don't physically have the gold with you. He's
Right,
kept
okay,
it,
then.
he's hold it, and as soon as you leave, he will present you with the gold in whatever denomination you want. If you want 100 platinum pieces, so it's later, you're welcome to that. Whatever you want, if you want 100,000 fucking copper pieces, he will give you that.
So I'd like to go to the magic shop at some point this week.
We've got to.
I'd like to. Well, I mean, we could go right now if you'd like, but
It's getting on a bit. You landed probably around noon, and you've been up. You know, it's probably it's a good hour to get up to the council. You're probably in there for an hour back down.
Yeah, it's midday.
We're
time.
we're talking like mid to late afternoon. Excuse
Well,
me.
if he's closed, we'll go tomorrow. But I'd like to acquire a bag of holding or something similar. Because if I don't, as much as 1,000 gold is lovely, I don't really want to have to carry it round.
Lucas, what does this bag do?
It forgive any confusion over the wording, but it basically exists in extra dimensional space. You put things in, and they will disappear into another plane of existence, a pocket dimension. Then you'd reach into the bag, and whatever you think of, if it's in the bag, you can pull it out. But it just means it lightens the load, you know?
Fantastic. I also want one of those.
Council did say that, I suppose within reason, the things that we need to acquire for this mission that we are to go on, that costs will be covered.
yeah.
I suppose as long as we don't take the piss, perhaps some minor upgrades to weapons and armor. As I say, I'd like to acquire a bag of holding, and
I don't really use weapons or armor, but I'm sure I'll find something. I'm sure. I just need
So
to go there.
did he come
The
with
magic
budget,
shop.
or did he just, say upgrade your...
Yeah,
Well,
I don't think we're going to
essentially-
be walking out. Go on, sorry, Eleanor.
Yeah, essentially, if I'm there, it will go on the books, but, obviously within reason, but I mean, we are going to be away for I don't know how long, maybe a considerable amount of time. But yes, you can all take what you will need, apart from Oliver.
What?
Yeah, apart
What?
from Oliver.
What? Ellie,
Oliver.
my friend,
Ellie Belly.
companion.
She is just gonna turn
My
around, cross
girl.
her arms, and kind of look up at
Ellie,
the
what
sky,
the
waiting for him to.
You? Why don't you do this to me? I come over here as personal favor, and I come here to protect you, and you are only.
Mm-hmm.
You're like family to me.
Well, Oliver, it is a bit of payback for all of the annoying you did with me when we were kids, and you were playing with Eden.
Yeah, you did too. We play.
Yes. Well,
Yeah,
we'll see.
we had a good time,
We'll see. We'll see how I feel tomorrow.
We play catch,
Right.
and you kind of catch, and then we play hide and
The catch
seek,
with
and we
my
never.
face? Yes.
We just could never
Play catch with you.
Yeah.
You with the
We
ball.
play hide and seek, and you always win hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
We absolutely
Right.
always looked. We could just never find you.
Just never at the bar. Where?
And
That's
I'm
why
starting
you
to
hide
feel a
and seek
bit. I'm
champion.
starting to feel a bit pissed off because I thought I was amazing at hiding, but
They just never.
now I've
look.
realized that they never looked.
Lindsay, what do you mean you hide and seek champion? We always tell you this. You were also really good at the quiet game.
Oh yes, I remember the quiet game.
Yeah, everybody loved the quiet game.
Mm-hmm. Well, anyway, I'm hungry.
Yes,
Is anybody else hungry?
Let's go for burger and a pint.
What's
Or
a burger?
two. How we have treat for you.
Start
Have you ever
leading the
like?
horse.
Have you ever just seen bread, yeah? And gone, damn, that's nice bread.
I guess so.
Yeah, now you take nice bread and then you like squash up a load of meat because meat tastes better when it gets squishy. And you go, damn, that nice meat, especially when it's fried.
Maybe not so much that part.
Oh,
I think
Squishy
just
meat.
it's going to be a see it to believe it thing, Oliver. I think.
But there's nothing to see and believe because I tell you now, I get my claw out, I'm gonna squishy some meat, I'm gonna make little donutty pancake, I'm gonna go squish 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 underneath.
Just making
Right?
biscuits. It's
With your
just
with your
kneading.
with your bare furry paws.
No, I put glove on, it's fine. I just put the
Oh.
claws on.
Okay, fantastic.
Cautious.
The customers complain about the fur. And
Just
then
got to
like we get
walk
the
up
bread,
to
really
Eleanor.
squash the meat.
Keep going.
What,
I'm
me?
just walking up to it. Yeah, just while you're talking, I'm just going to walk up to Eleanor.
Alright, no, I just say we get the squishy meat, and then we go pam 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 pam. And then we put it on the fry, and then we get the bread, and then we put it together, and sometimes maybe we put rabbit food in there because apparently human like it.
Do you mean salad?
Yeah, like crispy water and the green one that kind of looks like from mail.
Lettuce, tomato,
No, that's crispy water.
cucumber,
I see.
Cucumber
onion.
in a burger. What fucking burgers are you having, mate?
Look, I say the human like it.
Yeah, well, where did that
Oliver, no, I'm watching you.
Do you?
If your mother puts cucumber in a burger, I'll have her arrested.
By all means, please do so.
Or do you mean
Because then
pickle?
somebody, what is a pickle?
It's fermented cucumber.
Spicy
Oh,
cucumber, Oliver.
Spicy cucumber.
you're talking
Right.
about. Yes.
I had one of those once. Yes, absolutely disgusting. Never again. I throw it on wall and mother shout at me.
You race it down the window.
Yeah, if you
Yeah, it's really fun.
when you go into the trust, just have a look around. You'll find some.
How many gherkins are on windows?
How many gherkins? There's probably one still attached to the roof. In all fairness.
You don't just sit and eat sunflower seeds. Just
God, oh no, horrible diet.
I have a question for you all while we make our way to the trust. Well, first of all, Eleanor, it's a pleasure to meet you. Lucas Roswell, chosen guard on your diplomatic mission. One of two others, and we've acquired a friend. Whatever your feelings are of our competency in this matter, I can promise that I will do my best, if for no other reason than to make sure that my mother is happy.
Well, what I was saying before wasn't really based on your skills. I mean, I don't know you yet, but more so based on I'm used to people in uniform walking around, and you guys don't seem to know each other yet. There is a strange, small spider red man.
I'm not a spider.
Well, yes, I know that now. But, yes, I'm just not used to having people, meeting strangers, I guess, and...
That's fair enough.
do hope that it will work out, I'm sure. Nothing against you, just, it's different.
We'll be fine.
well, I can assure you that you're right in your assessment that at least I'm incompetent when it might become to the duty of a guard, but I might make up for that with magic. I'm good. I'm very competent there. So perhaps I'll have some other use in this political mission.
Sure, Oliver can provide excellent furry cuddles for anyone that is feeling miserable on the journey.
Oh, you want one?
I mean, let's get this burger and a pint out of the way first, friend.
Okay, we do it. We all have cuddle when we get there. That's fine.
I have something that I wanted to ask everybody, just as a passing thought. Of course, Lyara being from the north, I'm not sure how much knowledge you'd have. Bartimus, you said you were from the south, but you don't pay much attention to names. So I suppose that leaves Oliver and Eleanor. Do you have much experience or knowledge or thoughts or even feelings regarding the King family? One of the 5 ruling families in the Ontian continent.
What do you want us to do on this one, DM?
Okay, so
Yeah.
Kitty and by proxy Oliver will likely not know a lot. Kitty was very much me. I'll just go with the flow. So by that count, Kitty and Oliver probably don't know the Kings, never heard of them, not really bothered. Bartimus, whether... Barty, roll me an intelligence, just general intelligence. Roll a d20, add your intelligence modifier.
8.
Cool. You don't know of the Kings, but you know that there's scary people in the big walled house
They didn't let me in to spread good.
that didn't let you in to spread good. Lyara will know that the Kings are a family in want, and recently the Kings have been oppressed of sorts and not allowed to do what they want to do. How far back in history is Lyara proficient?
She would have definitely studied
Entire history?
likely she's got a proficiency in history. But
Okay. So
yes.
Lyara and Eleanor will both know the same. About 300 years ago, give or take a bit, the Kings subdued the owner of the Fairbank realm, or the Fairbank, Mr. Fairbank, Master Lord Fairbank. I'll get there in a minute. And persuaded him to lay siege to the north. Until Lord Fairbank's children got involved and put a stop to it. So whatever Lyara wants to... That is the neutral way of looking at it. Eleanor will know that the current Lord Fairbank is quote-unquote older than time. But to what capacity, don't know. You will know that the current Lord Fairbank killed his father. You will know that the current Lord Fairbank's father was betrayed by the Kings and forced to spend money on a war that he didn't want to partake in. So that is what everybody knows about the Kings. You can tell Lucas whatever you want.
Oh, King? No idea, no.
Eleanor, as much as you know, you are going to probably be more diplomatically aligned with this. And while you've been told stories and you've been regaled the tales of exactly what happened by your father, because he just fucking knows, your diplomacy would generally come first.
I mean, no, you go ahead.
I don't know what I was going to say. I was thinking. It was a thinking M.
I, I've heard of your family. I don't have any value judgments, moral judgments to put across. I didn't put deep research into it, so but I'm aware. I know of your family's history somewhat.
Yes, I thought it might come up when the councillor kind of made it a little bit more obvious than I would have liked, I suppose. I don't know whether anyone else picked up on it, but yes, of course, my mother is called Rosalind. My father is Baswell King. Brother, of course, to Larissa. I don't know if anybody remembers or knows the stories.
The two ladies will know.
Larissa.
Who the fuck is Larissa? The ladies know.
Shalissa.
But
of course, when things went awry and because of the whole war, etc., my father essentially renounced his name. But there is power in a name, as I've said before, and I don't want, if anything came to light for whatever reason, I wanted to gauge everybody's general opinions because I wouldn't want it to be seen like I'm hiding anything from anybody.
Lucas, roll perception. No, not perception. Deception or persuasion, as you wish, without speaking it out.
In relation to what I've just said.
In relation to what you've just said.
19.
Cool. Every single one of you believe that what Lucas has just said has come from his heart.
It's very, very emotional. I don't understand why, but thank you.
I'm not seeking empathy, friend. I just wanted it to be clear that if anyone did, for whatever reason, harbour any ill will or, the past is the past. And it was some 300, 400 years ago,
Well,
Mm.
why
Well-
does anybody care about that long ago?
Does this mean we should make a point of not referring to your family name in public?
Well, that's why I refer to it myself as Roswell. It is a combination of my parents' names, Rosalind and Baswell.
Yeah.
I
So
thought
for
they
all
were called
intents and
Lucas.
purposes, I am Lucas Roswell. That is my name.
So you have
But,
4 names.
No, Artemis.
What do you mean? You have for me?
It's just Lucas. It's fine. Artemis.
Lucas Roswell King.
Exactly.
Just chuckle a little bit.
Okay. So
Just
we just call
Lucas.
you Lucas Roswell.
No, just Lucas.
I'm gonna go
Lucas,
back to
Lucas.
keeping my eye out for a shop called
Just-
Reason on the way to the Corner Trust.
Just
Shop called
Lucas,
what?
Lucas.
Reason, because
That's
we're only
all.
allowed things from within reason.
God's sake.
Oh, I love
Amazing.
it. Oh, I love
But
it.
we wait too fucking long.
Oh, my days.
Artemis and Oliver are gonna be best fucking
Yeah.
friends.
You
by
two
the
are
end of
gonna,
this.
yeah,
Fucking literal pair.
2 peas in a pod, bless him.
Right, well, that's out the way now. I'm glad nobody harbours ill will. My intentions are pure. I'd like to reconcile any ill will that people have, but whatever.
I mean, you'll be judged by your own actions, you know?
So I can cure this, William.
What?
Ill will.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't.
Where is his
Be-
will? Has he got a problem?
3 points of psychic
Show him-
damage, Bartimus, shut up.
Oh no! Bartimus seems to have strange headache. What is wrong?
He's had a stroke. He's had a stroke. Right,
He
anyway,
was being genuine.
let's get
Fucking
let's
did
get
as
to the
well.
Corner Trust.
Right, so, anyway, you guys make it to the bottom of the hill. It's approximately 4:30 p.m. When you get to the bottom of the steps, your horses are being cared for. They're being brushed, plus horse care. Ding! They're being cared for. There are another 3 horses waiting. And there are also 6 guards, all on horseback, with lances and tower shields on armoured horses.
A tower shield on a phone.
And you tell him I didn't do anything.
Doesn't matter. You can walk down. One of the guards that stood there hands you a horse. Hands Lucas his horse. Hands Leara her horse. Hands Bartimus a slightly shorter horse.
I'm almost certain I know what you're going to say, Eleanor. But, are we going to be followed around at all times?
Yes, 100%. Yes, yes.
And of course, I'm sure
You
that's
have a
a
problem?
designation. I don't have a problem with it. No, I was just wondering, like if
Mm.
perhaps we are to be your diplomatic aid and your own personal guard.
Yes. Well,
Should
these
should we
men
not
and
be allowed
women,
to express it?
this is their job. They should go home for the week. Or,
Actually, Barry, he useless.
Barry turns towards Oliver and he's like, "Fucking shut up!"
No, you owe me gold from dice, Barry.
Reach up and touch the bottom of Barry's foot. And guidance.
Guidance. I mean, I know it's their job, and I suppose from what you've said, you're used to just being, I don't want to say sheltered, but, say it how it is. If you're constantly under guard, and we are to be your diplomatic guard in a foreign country, where it's arguably less safe, like, surely you don't necessarily need them in this city, which is arguably the safest place you've been. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, let us be your
No.
guard.
well, no, because if you were listening to my father, I'm
I wasn't really.
going.
I'm only joking, I was.
I'm going away to deal with this, but it's also, you will be my protection there, but we need protection here as well. I mean, I understand, but these people are employed as protection, so
Yes,
I don't
fair
know, it
enough.
makes much
I believe
sense
the
to-
man with the hat said there was attempts on his life in his own
Yes, 5 in the past
city.
month. I mean,
Yes, he
I'd
could not
rather be
help them.
safe.
Yes, fair enough. Fair enough.
Barry, come here. Come here, Barry. Barry, come here. Barry, come here.
What?
Yeah, plus,
You got something on your chest there.
What?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
yeah.
You see him
See.
recoil his arm and he's like,
He's a tiefling. Hellish rebuke!
Barry, hit him.
I'm diplomat now.
Barry hit him.
And that is why I keep Barry around.
I'm gonna hit and start tussling with Barry.
"Barry is my best friend."
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Barry, you little shit.
Okay,
Cool.
fair
So-
enough. Onward.
Onward we shall go. So, you are at the bottom. I've posted the map into the Discord. So, the Clifftop
You know,
Castle
you
is in the bottom right.
conveniently not get a horse. Just putting it out there.
No, you got a horse. Yeah, everyone got a horse.
No.
Everyone got
Did I
a horse.
conveniently not use the horse?
I mean, you're welcome to not use the horse, but they're going to fuck off without you.
I don't know how I'm gonna get on a horse.
Same
got
way
massive-
as
Massive feet, I'm just a
same way as
massive
everyone
horse.
else does, mate.
Really
Just
big
fucking wing
feet.
it. Jump on there and
Okay.
wing it.
Like yump.
Ah, this is going to be horse, and then this is me.
Yeah. So
I'm just gonna.
Oliver has straddled the horse as opposed to mounted the horse.
Just
He's-
sit up, you fool.
He's laid on his stomach on the horse's back, gripping around the horse's stomach. And
Mox, come here. Come here, thanks.
yeah,
Allow the horse.
yeah, just like that. And they're
With how small
bolting
I
down.
am, I'm free to walk around on the back of my horse.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You can literally stand up and get your steps in while you are riding a horse.
I am.
But anyway, you're at Clifftop
2 feet
Council. You have to go south around the fishing lake and to the main thoroughfare. So it's going to be approximately an hour to get to the main thoroughfare, and then another 10 minutes to get inside the city gates. So
There is
as
a road north of the fishing lake.
There is, but it doesn't really... I mean, yeah, it's as long as it is short. Maybe a little bit shorter north of the fishing lake, but regardless. The guards take you down the bottom. As you're travelling, there's 2 guards in front, 2 guards at the side, with Eleanor on a horse in the middle, and 2 guards behind her, and then you guys are all filtering behind. They are maintaining a slower pace because they know that Layara's got a carriage with her. But they're sort of just a gentle trot. It was about an hour to get round there on your horse. And as you come up the main thoroughfare, and you are greeted with the glorious sight that is Calvados, we will end today's stream.
I am now definitely questioning the horses, considering we're just walking.
You're not walking, you're just trotting. It's faster than walking, and it's less effort.
And it hurts my chest.
It might hurt your chest, but you'll get used to it when you learn how to ride a horse properly. So anyway, this has been session 1. Thank you very much, friends, for joining us. We hope you had as much fun as I didn't, panicking all fucking day for the first session. But it is what it is. We'll plug the Discord, plug the YouTube, and again, if you can, please consider dropping a donation on the Just Giving page for Heavyweight. We've backed him. Well, he's friends of the stream. We're the stream guys. We're all friends. He's been doing this all year. There was a week-long campaign that our very own Pidge was a part of a few weeks ago.
Go on in.
Yeah, no Orin. The most devious bastard in...
The most devious bastard in all of New York City.
Exactly. Yeah, like I say, if you've got a spare bit of cash, please do. It's going to help, even if it's just £1 or $1 or €1 or whatever currency it is you've got. Anything you've got spare, be greatly appreciated, but we don't expect anyone to do it. So don't feel like I'm trying to pressure you into it. But if you don't, I'll find you. I'm just kidding. I won't. But if you can, please, yeah, V'll do it instead. But if you can, please do. If not, totally fine. Jump in on the stream. We'll be here hopefully from 3 p.m. next week, dependent on schedules and the like. But if not, we'll definitely be here at 4. But yeah, if we don't see you through the week, we'll see you through the window. Have a pleasant week, and we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
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 Bye-bye.